every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration.
Recording in
Following which,
progress.
we founded DQ Labs Private Limited and Zamplay Edutech Private Limited. We are delighted to have you with us today. Sir, we request you to kindly address the participants.
Thank you so much, Arushi and Shivanshi. Thank you so much. And I would like to thank the entire DQ Labs team, partner schools, the Dean's Academy, Euro School, Velamal, Bodhi Campus, and also the sponsoring design schools, UID, Strat, and Srishti Mahe, and their representatives here, because of which we are able to organize Design Hackathon 2026. Now I'd like to share my presentation. All right. So Design Hackathon is primarily in its 8th edition. So this is the 8th edition. And we are doing this hackathon for a specific purpose. So whenever we as individuals face a problem in our life, there are two ways we can look into. One is feel sad about it, think that, okay, nothing can be done, etc. Or we can take the onus, the responsibility to do something about it, right? So if we are able to take that ownership to do something about it, then we can transform our tomorrows, right? So the design hackathon is designed to help you take that step in a methodical manner, in a scientific manner, so that you will have a solution that can be implementable. So the DH 2026 is happening on today and tomorrow, that is 1st and 2nd of August from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It is a purely online event. So we have participants all across India, and I just noticed that we have participants from Dubai as well, right? So a global audience. So welcome for all of you. The modus operandi of this design hackathon is like this. All the participants will be watching the live YouTube broadcast, right? And if there are any design concerns, so we have released a toolkit in which we have a Google form. You can fill in the form, either that, or you can reach out to us through the talk to chat, and our team will get back to you in resolving your answers. If they are not resolved, we are also opening up specific troubleshooting Zoom rooms in which you can meet the mentors and the volunteers to sort out all kinds of problems that you have. So over the 2 days, we have 6 steps. Day 1 will be 3 steps, and day 2, the other 3 steps. Okay. And each of these steps are of 15 minutes each, right? And these steps are designed to be methodical to follow the design process. See, whenever somebody asks you to solve a problem, the first thing most of us do is we'll try to jump onto a solution, right? Without understanding what the problem is about clearly, right? And then we get stuck to that initial solution, we fall in love with it, and then say this is the best solution that is available. There is a general process. But as designers, as problem solvers, there is a stepwise procedure that we would want you to follow. We follow it in the professional industry, and we are trying to expose those steps to you so that all the effort that you're putting in to solve the problem will have a good effect. Okay. So step 1 is about identifying the problem and validation. Step 2 is about discovering deeper insights and validation. So when we come to these steps, our team will help you understand clearly each of these steps. What is the objective of this step? What is the outcome of this step? How do you achieve it? And we also give you toolkit. If you follow the toolkit and listen attentively to the YouTube live, you will be able to easily sail through the entire process. Okay. So step 3 is ideation and validation, and it continues overnight. Even though we stop at 6 p.m. today, you can continue working with your teams overnight and come prepared for next day, where we have step 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So what happens in each of these steps is that we'll be having a 5 to 10 minute video briefing, which talks about the importance of step, how to do the steps, some industry examples, some design school examples, so that you are very clear about this step, followed by a short live demo. And then we have wonderful faculty members, senior faculty members, and experienced designers on the panel, where we will be taking the step related information and try to dissect it and make it easy for the participants to understand. And the panelists with their broad experience can share very rich information, which will be very helpful for all the participants, right? And then we will be having query resolution and then working sessions and all of that. Right. So there are 2 essential things. Okay. Number 1 is you have to be attentive and observant. You have to be listening to DH26 live very attentively if you want to follow the design hackathon process very clearly. Okay. And then parallelly, you work on your project with your team. So multitasking, right? So you got to be doing multitasking here. Okay. Right. So as part of the design hackathon, we are also introducing you to certain AI tools. Of course, they are not replacement of you or your idea and your way of solving the problem, but using these tools, we can speed up the process. All right. Apart from that, we also encourage you to create hands-on work. I'm going to show you some examples from the previous design hackathons where they have not used any AI tool, but they have solved the problem and expressed it so very beautifully. Okay. If you have that skill, definitely go ahead. We have special prizes for those teams who have done everything hands-on without using AI. Okay. And of course, those who have brilliant problems, but they are limited by their skill, they can definitely use these tools. And how to use these tools, all the tutorials are already been shared in the toolkit, and the toolkit can be accessible in the WhatsApp channel. I hope all of you are part of the WhatsApp channel. Right. So this is the toolkit. Now, this is our Bible for Design Hackathon. Okay. So far, we have released the DH handbook. Now, handbook has got so many segregations, like sections and information and links related to the sections. Like, for example, communication, presentation, mentoring, and the tutorials and all of that, right? So you can access this particular toolkit all through. So far, we have released information related to the handbook that is required for you. As we move to step 1, we'll be releasing the step 1 as a tab in the same toolkit. Similarly, till step 6, we'll be releasing them one after the other. Now it has all the content very detailedly explained and documented for your purpose, right? And yes, so please watch the YouTube live attentively, and every detail required will be discussed there. Okay, and if you have any problems, so we'll be sharing the troubleshooting link as well, so you can join there. And in the troubleshooting room, we have various breakout rooms depending on the tool or the mentorship that you require. For example, if you still have problems with your team number, you can go to a breakout room that is named as team number, and all your problems will be solved. Similarly, we have rooms, breakout rooms for the respective tools. And we also have mentorship rooms where you can meet the design faculty one-on-one and discuss your project. If you are stuck at any point of time, you are free to discuss and clarify all your doubts there. All right, so that's about the troubleshooting room. And yes, so these are the 4 important things that we are doing in Design Hackathon. And yes, you must be thinking, what is the theme for Design Hackathon 2026? The theme will be announced very shortly, but we will be understanding, learning, and implementing what empathy is, how to empathize with others to find a problem worth solving. Then we are using the design thinking process and the AI tools to help us speed up the process. And we also encourage you to use your hands-on skills to present. Like, for example, let's say the outcome is a 1-minute video of this design hackathon, right? So if you want to give a voiceover, you have 2 choices. You can use your own natural voices. Okay, you can record and add to the video. If you are not able to, then you can probably use AI voiceover as well. So both options are available for you, right? And what we do here, we try to learn and solve complex problems. These are not mathematical problems. These are people problems, problems of people, planet, and for profit. Okay. And no prior knowledge is necessary. If you just know how to use the laptop and how to use Zoom, right, and how to watch YouTube and follow the instructions that we are giving, that is all is what is required. You don't have to be a designer. You don't need to have any knowledge, prior knowledge for this. Okay. And yes, have a good laptop, broadband connection, and a smartphone for easy communication, two-way communication. All right. Now, this is very important. So graphically, we represented the 6 steps. So it is like a funnel. Okay. So we start with the step 1, which is problem identification, which is which is the biggest and most important part of the hackathon, right? If you're not able to find the right problem, then following the other steps will give or lead to a mediocre solution, right? As you see, as the steps progresses, okay, the amount of intensity and the confusion also reduces. Now you can see here down below the chaos and clarity in the journey of innovation, right? So initially it will be like very chaotic. You don't know what you're doing. You must be thinking, what am I doing here? Nobody's helping me. I need to have answers, etc., etc. But as you proceed forward, you have more clarity. So this requires a lot of patience from your side. And if you need any kind of a help, please reach out to us so that we can clarify all these doubts for you, right? Okay, now I'm going to show you some examples of previous hackathons. These are primarily have done with the AI. Okay, I will also show you some examples where everything is done. In fact, the voiceover, the models that they made, prototypes they made, everything is hands-on. I'm going to show you both the examples. Okay, so I'll show you probably one or two examples for now from this category.
In India, millions of blind individuals struggle with everyday tasks, from identifying groceries to accessing public services due to limited access to inclusive technology. The key insight? Voiceovers open doors, but most products still don't speak. Blind users need tech that understands their world through sound, not sight. Meet Sathi, your companion in vision, empowering the blind to see through sound. Sathi is a pair of smart glasses with a built-in scanner, headphones, and easy to understand mechanical buttons. Just scan any barcode, groceries, medicines, receipts, and hear instant voice feedback. With Sathi, blind users gain more independence, confidence, and control. It's not just assistive, it's a step towards self-reliance and everyday productivity.
All right, so I'm gonna showcase one more, right? And then we go to the examples of hands-on. Okay?
We spend hours every day studying or working, but how much of that time is truly productive? Hidden stress, distractions, and poor sleep drain our energy, and we don't even notice until burnout hits.
Meet the Focus Headband. It's in your personal guide to deep work.
Here's how NeuroEdge works. It continuously monitors your brain and heart. EEG tracks focus, fatigue, sleep quality, and alertness, while ECG measures stress, heart rate variability, and recovery. When stress or fatigue rises, it pauses your content, guides you through a quick breathing or stretch break, and automatically blocks distracting notifications during deep focus. It doubles as a sleep and recovery coach, tracking your patterns, suggesting optimal bedtimes and naps, and even providing pre-sleep relaxation audio. Your personalized analytics dashboard shows focus and recovery scores and reveals your best times for deep work. With community streaks and rewards and even hydration and posture nudges throughout the day, NeuroEdge keeps your focus sharp, your mind rested, and your health first.
All right. So these are some of the examples of the winning examples of past hackathons where they have maximized using the AI tools and they have done a decently good job. Now I'm going to show you some other examples where the participants have done everything hands-on. All right. So this is also quite interesting to see. Please watch.
Hi, we're Aditi and Ananya, and for the topic reuse and refuse, we've chosen the issue of non-biodegradable waste caused by improper disposal of surgical masks. We conducted a survey through which we found that more than 70% of the people prefer surgical masks over cloth ones, and more than 60% of them dispose their masks immediately after use.
We devised a method to reduce the frequency of disposal of masks and thereby reducing the wastage while retaining the comfort of wearing a single mask, thus accomplishing both our goals.
Designed a pouch with two open ends that will be made of high quality cotton. The surgical mask will be inserted into the pouch and worn by the user. This pouch will give the protection of a double-layered mask and would be user-friendly as they need not go through the discomfort of wearing two pairs of strings.
As you can see in this prototype, the pouch can be extended along with the surgical mask and is comfortable to use. Not only that, it is pocket friendly as one can reuse the pouch after washing and would reduce the disposal of masks and the resultant pollution by a considerable amount.
All right. So this disposable pouch, a reusable pouch, right? So again, the entire problem identification, solution, prototyping, photography, presentation, everything is done within those 2 days by a team of students in the past hackathon. All right. So see how beautifully they have done everything hands-on, including the voiceover. Right. So let us see the one more example, and then we can conclude this presentation.
Each year finds 23 billion toothbrushes in the world's dustbins. Their bristles are ruined, but the handles are as good as new. This is a universal problem that we personally face, so we found it relevant. We came up with a brush which has a body that is reusable for your lifetime and has a changeable bristle head.
This is axolotl. It comes in different colors, shapes and designs for the bristle heads and grips. The heads are fixed into the body with a slit that has a T-shaped end. Refuse to throw toothbrushes. Use axolotl.
All right, so such a nice, beautiful problem and a very innovative way of expressing the solutions, everything hands-on. So we encourage you both ways, either you use AI or you use hands-on. So we welcome both. Right, so that is all from my end for Design Hackathon 2026, and let the session proceed forward, and please be patient. Thank you so much for your enthusiasm, and at any point of time, please reach out to us, and please keep an eye on the scroll of the YouTube live. That is where all the announcements come, and also these announcements are also shared in the WhatsApp channel, DH WhatsApp channel. All right, so please be attentive for both the areas. Okay, yeah.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring words and for setting the tone for this exciting journey ahead. We're certain that every participant is eager to begin this wonderful learning experience.
We now invite the Student Council President of the Dean's Academy, Malhar Padasari, to deliver the welcome note. Malhar Padasari is the President of the School Student Council and a student of grade 12. Having served as Vice President last year and President this year, his perseverance, leadership, and consistent efforts have earned him the respect and admiration of both his peers and teachers. As President Malhar aspires to create a more inclusive and balanced school environment by expanding opportunities in sports, cultural, and external activities, while also strengthening academic and career awareness among students. Through his leadership, he hopes to inspire resilience, participation, and personal growth within the school community. Over to you.
Very good morning to all participants, mentors, special guests, and the organizing team. I am Malhar Padasheri, President of the Student Council at the Dean's Academy, and I warmly welcome you to the 2026 edition of Design Hackathon on behalf of our respected principal, Mrs. Shanti Menon, who is unable to join us today. Design Hackathon 2026 is in its 8th edition, and the Dean's Academy, Bangalore, is proud to co-host this phenomenal event along with the DQ Labs. Over the years, this hackathon has become a remarkable platform where young innovators come together to learn, collaborate, and transform ideas into meaningful solutions. At the Dean's Academy, we have always believed in the power of design. In fact, we were among the first schools in Bengaluru to introduce design as a subject for grades 11 and 12. To us, design is far more than aesthetics. It is a mindset that encourages curiosity, empathy, creativity, and problem solving. Over the next 2 days, This hackathon will provide you with a structured and immersive learning experience. While many hackathons throw participants straight into the deep end, what sets Design Hackathon 2026 apart is its commitment to mentorship. Throughout the event, you will be guided by experienced mentors and industry professionals who will help you navigate challenges, refine your ideas, and develop meaningful solutions. This weekend is not just about building prototypes, it is about understanding people through empathy, applying the principles of design thinking, and harnessing the extraordinary capabilities of artificial intelligence to solve real world problems. In today's rapidly evolving world, the future belongs to those who know how to harness AI to amplify their creativity. This hackathon will equip you with that advantage. Along with gaining hands on experience with AI powered tools, you will have the opportunity to connect with industry leaders, mentors, and like minded peers. The relationships you build over the next 2 days may prove to be just as valuable, if not more, as the solutions you create. To all the participants joining us online from across the country, remember that every groundbreaking innovation in history began with a single empathetic observation. The ability to truly understand people and their challenges has always been the starting point of great design. As Johnny Ive, Apple's former chief design officer, once said, most people mistake design for veneer. It's not just what things look like, but how they work at a human level. To design well, you must first care deeply. That idea lies at the heart of this hackathon. Empathy is not just another stage in the design process, it is the foundation upon which every meaningful solution is built. Over the next 2 days, I hope each one of you learns to see the world through the eyes of the others, identify problems that often go unnoticed, and create solutions that have the power to make genuine impact. As you begin this journey, I encourage you to view these challenges not simply as a competition for the 3 lakh prize pool, but as a launchpad for your creativity, your curiosity, and your future. Take risks, ask bold questions, learn from your mentors, collaborate generously, and most importantly, enjoy the process of creating something meaningful. On behalf of the Dean's Academy, I wish each and every team the very best. Collaborate fiercely, think deeply, innovate boldly, and make the most of this weekend. The ideas you develop here may well become the solutions that shape tomorrow. Thank you, and I wish you all an inspiring and rewarding Design Hackathon 2026.
Thank you very much for your warm welcome.
Our next welcome address will be delivered by Ms. Senia Sajid, Principal of the Euroschool Whitefield, Bengaluru. Ms. Senia Sajid is the Principal of Euroschool Whitefield, Bengaluru, a premier CBSE institution under Lighthouse Learning, one of India's leading K-12 education groups. With over 25 years of experience in education, including 15 years in academic leadership, she is a passionate educator committed to creating future-ready learning environments where students are empowered to think critically, innovate confidently, and lead with purpose. Under her leadership, Euroschool Whitefield has built a strong culture of academic excellence, experiential learning, innovation, student well-being, and leadership development. She has championed initiatives in design thinking, entrepreneurship, technology integration, sustainability, and global learning, which enable students to excel in national and international platforms. A firm believer in collaborative education, Ms. Sajid works closely with educators, parents, and industry partners to provide meaningful real-world learning experiences. Her vision is to nurture confident, compassionate, and responsible global citizens equipped with the skills to adapt to a rapidly changing world. Through her dynamic leadership, Euroschool Whitefield continues to uphold the vision of lighthouse learning by fostering excellence, creativity, character, and lifelong learning. Ma'am, we request you to kindly address the gathering.
Thank you so much, Shivanshi. Good morning, and it is a privilege to be part of the inauguration of the DQ Labs Innovation and Design Hackathon 2026. My sincere thanks to Mr. Umesh and to the DQ Labs team for inviting me to join this exciting initiative. I extend a very warm welcome to all the participants, mentors, educators, parents, and organizers joining us virtually from different places. Innovation, it knows no boundaries. And today's gathering, it is a wonderful example of how technology can bring together talented minds with a shared purpose. And what I appreciate most about this hackathon is that it goes beyond competition. It is about learning, collaboration, and solving real world problems through empathy, design thinking, and the intelligent use of AI. As AI continues to transform our world, one thing remains uniquely human: our ability to understand people, ask meaningful questions, and imagine better solutions. Technology only can become powerful when it is guided by creativity and empathy. To every participant, I encourage you to be curious, work together, challenge ideas, and learn from your mentors. Don't worry about having the perfect solution from the start. Innovation, it is a journey of experimenting, refining, and improving. And my compliments to the DQ Labs team and all the partners for creating a platform that nurtures this creativity and inspires our young innovators to think differently and make a positive impact. I wish you all an engaging, enjoyable, and rewarding hackathon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your encouraging words.
It is now a privilege to welcome our keynote speaker. Mr. Thomas Dahl graduated from ISD France in 1999, then joined Trives, a French automotive manufacturer head of innovation and design, Europe for Trives. Thomas has been setting up and heading a reputed design for schools since 2008, including the likes of Rubika Design in Pune. After 3 years of running the school successfully, he shifted back to France to be the head of innovation and design for Decathlon Newfield. All along with his career in both transportation and product design, Mr. Thomas ran his own design consultancy and gained expertise in space, graphic, and experience design for working multinationals. According to him, a holistic approach and curiosity for both technology and social fields ensure the success for solving most of the challenges of tomorrow. Sir, we request you to kindly share your thoughts with all our participants.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. I hope my connection is clear and you can all hear me well. I'm very happy to be here and have the honor to speak to you at the beginning of this hackathon. Thank you, DQ Labs, for giving me this opportunity. So before we begin, I would like all of you, to look around for 5 seconds. Look at your phone, your chair, the room you are sitting in, or at the platform you're using to join us on this online event today. Everything you see is a result of decisions. Okay? Someone decided how your phone should feel in your hand. Someone decided where every button should appear on your screen. Someone decided how your chair should support your body, how many screws, where should they be, and perhaps did not make that decision very well at the end. Some decisions make our lives easier or frustrate us every day. Design is the decision of making those decisions better. Okay, this is what we do every day. For a long time, however, design was understood differently. Companies would first decide what they wanted to manufacture, how it should work, and how they would sell it. And only after all the important decisions were made, would someone call a designer and say, hey, please, make it look good now. Designers were mostly working inside studios. They were expected to shape objects, select colors, and improve appearances. Today, that model is disappearing. It's been a few years already, like decades, that it's changing slowly. But today, it's starting to go faster and faster towards this change. Designers are moving from studio into innovation departments, hospital, technology companies, public institutions, and for the experienced one, into boardrooms to take important decisions for companies and multinationals. Not simply because they can draw, mostly in boardrooms, you don't need that, but because they can observe people, question assumptions, on imagining possibilities that others may not see. Design today is not only about products, being physical products or digital products. It is about decisions. It is about experiences you create. It is about the system you're putting your creation in. It is all about ethics. And increasingly, it is about the future. Let's try a small experiment. Okay, think of one object, one service, or an application that irritated you last week. Perhaps your school bag was unnecessarily heavy. Perhaps an application made a simple task confusing. Perhaps you struggled to find your way through a building, or perhaps something broke and could not be repaired. Do you have something in mind? I'm sure. Most people today accept this frustration are part of everyday life. A designer does something different. A designer asks himself or herself, why is this like this? Who decided it should work this way? What could have we done different instead? That change from accepting the world as it is to imagine what could be, what it could have done, and how it could be in the future is where design begins. So let's take an example. Suppose you were asked to design, let's say, a new school bag, okay? You could immediately start drawing its shape, the colors, pockets. But a designer may begin somewhere else. You ask yourself deeper questions. Why are students carrying so much weight? Do they really need these books every day? Could the bag protect their posture? Could it adapt as they grow? Could damaged part be repaired instead of throwing away the entire product? Could the school system itself be organized differently in order to remove every heavy bag from the student's shoulders? And after asking all this big range of questions, the best solution may not even be a bag, but maybe a system, maybe a new education system, a new society profile. And this is one of the most important things to understand about design. Design does not begin with answers. It should be like that. It should be blue. It should be red. It should have 3 pockets. It begins with better questions. Some of you may currently be thinking about engineering or any other career. This is excellent. The world needs a lot of engineers, a lot of lawyers, businessmen. Perfect. An engineer may ask, how can we make this work safely, or more efficiently, or stronger? A designer would also ask, what should we make? Who are we making it for? What experience should it create? And should it exist at all? Engineering and design are not enemies. The most meaningful innovation happen when they work together. Engineering will make possibility real. Design helps determine which possibilities are worth making real. Let's consider the future of mobility, let's say. Okay, creating a new electric vehicle is not simply about drawing an attractive body. Someone must understand how people will use it. Someone must define the passenger experience. Someone must design its physical form, its digital interface, and the relationship between the vehicle and the city. You know that now vehicles are connected with the lights, with traffic, something like that. So someone needs also to consider accessibility, energy, safety, identity, and emotion inside the car. And all this is what the designer will do. The same thinking applies to healthcare service, game, learning platform, public space, or artificial intelligence system. Designers are no longer designing isolated things. They are designing outcomes, experiences for people. And now, Sean from DQ Lab spoke about it, artificial intelligences are accelerating this transformation, making the job even faster. AI can generate images in seconds. It can produce 100 proposals before a person has completed a single sketch. It can write, calculate, organize information, and create convincing simulations. Does it mean that we will no longer need designers? Does it mean that design jobs are gone? I really believe the opposite. When producing possibilities become easy, deciding between them becomes the most important thing. AI can show you 100 answers, but it cannot independently decide which answer is meaningful, which one excludes someone, which one is actually culturally appropriate, or which future is worth pursuing. It can generate, but it cannot accept responsibility for the choice. That responsibility remains human. So future designer will therefore not compete with artificial intelligence by trying to work faster than a machine. The future designer will need to provide direction, judgment, and meaning. That requires more artistic ability. It requires curiosity, the desire to understand things beyond their appearance. It requires empathy, the ability to see the world through the experience of another person. It requires critical thinking, the courage to question what everyone else accepts. It requires creativity, not as decoration, but as the capacity to imagine alternatives of what exists right now. And it requires responsibility, and I think this is the most important part, because every design decision produces consequence. A social media platform can connect people, but it can also become addictive and do the opposite. A delivery application can make our life convenient, but it also influences the working life of thousands of people and segregate and change the full city organization by killing the center of the city. So every decision got a consequence. A new vehicle can create freedom, but it also affects our cities, our resources, our environment. Designers do not simply create what can be created. They must participate in deciding what should be created. This is why design is moving from studios, design boards, to boardrooms. And perhaps this is why design could be relevant to all of you. You do not need to have spent your childhood drawing cars or making beautiful painting to apply to a design school anymore. This is my generation. Drawing is valuable language then, of course, and it will be. Like every language, it can be learned. But design needs many kinds of minds. If you like technology, but also want to understand people, design may be for you. If you notice problems that others ignore, design may be for you. If you enjoy stories, games, objects, spaces, machines, or digital experiences, design may be for you. And if sometimes you look at the world and think, this could be better, you may already have a beginning of a designer's mind. This hackathon is for you the opportunity to explore that possibility. Do not use it to only prove what you already know. Use it to discover how to think. Observe before answering. Challenge the obvious solutions. Do not fall in love with your first idea. This is the first rule of the designer. Listen to people whose experiences are different from yours. Build something, test it, and accept that your first idea may not be the best one. Okay? Failure in design is not the opposite of progress. Not at all. It is often the material from which the progress will be made. This is also the spirit of design education at Strats. At Strats, students do not simply receive instruction or reproduce expected answer. They confront the question. They investigate people and context. They fill walls with ideas, sketch debates, and use new technologies, build prototypes in their workshop, test their proposal, discover what does not work, and begin again. They learn to move from intuition to intention and from an interesting idea to a responsible solution. They may eventually specialize in transportation, product, space, identity, interaction, or games. But the purpose is larger than preparing them for a job. It's to prepare them to participate intelligently and responsibly in shaping the future. During this hackathon, therefore, do not ask yourself only, can I produce a good project that will win? Ask yourself genuinely, do I enjoy observing problems? Do I enjoy imagining alternatives? Do I want to transform an idea into something that could improve another person's life? And perhaps, at the end, the most important question, could I become someone who helps shape what's come next? Because the future will not simply arrive, it will be imagined, negotiated, engineered, and designed. Someone will decide how we move, how we learn, how we communicate, how we use artificial intelligence, how we live together, how we spend our money. Someone will decide all this. And that someone could be a designer, and that designer could be you. Thank you very much. Good luck for the hackathon. It will be 2 days of a full, very intense work for all of you. Good luck and have a lot of fun. Design is a lot about having fun, and I wish you a lot of fun, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for that truly inspiring keynote address. Your thoughts have reminded us that great design begins with curiosity, grows with empathy, and succeeds through meaningful action. We sincerely appreciate you taking the time to inspire every participant joining us from across the country.
You're welcome.
Comes the moment everyone has been eagerly waiting for. We invite Mr. Umesh Kumar to officially unveil the Design Hackathon 2026 theme.
Thank you, Shivanshi. All right, so every year the theme, we take something which is relevant to that particular year, right? So how Design Hackathon works is that we announce a broad theme, and then we empower individual participants to relate to the theme and find problems that they can resonate with to find solutions later on. All right. So for Design Hackathon 2026, the theme, we have a short video. Can we play the video, please? Hackathon 2026 theme. The theme is Nation First Appeal. There are 7 appeals our Prime Minister has made to help our nation navigate through the economic crisis, the global economic crisis that we are facing, right? And the 7 appeals are like this: prioritize work from home, avoid buying gold, use metro or public transport, cut down the use of cooking oil, move towards natural farming, go vocal for local, and avoid foreign travel, explore India. Now, the appeal is very simple to understand, but it is very difficult to implement at an individual level, at a family level, at a business level, at a community level, and a society level, right? So the challenge for the Design Hackathon is how do we enable and empower the citizens of India to, first of all, understand these appeals, okay, and how they can implement it at their individual level. All right. Now, if you see the objective of all these appeals is to ensure that the forex outflow is minimized, the money is contained within India, so that the India can become economically resilient, right? So now I would like to request the panelists, right? If we can share our thoughts and let us say discuss further about these 7 appeals. And in the next step, of course, we can go into depth of, okay, how do we identify a problem that is worth solving and what we relate with and all of that. But if the panelists can broadly help us dig deeper and understand further about these appeals and how we can enable and empower each of the citizens to follow them rigorously. Right? So Shivanshi or Arushi, could you please introduce our panelists?
Yes. Thank you, sir. What an exciting challenge awaits our participants. We wish every team the very best.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that we've officially unveiled Design Hackathon 2026 theme, it's time to explore it from different perspectives. One of the greatest opportunities in Hackathon is learning directly from industry experts who've spent years solving real world challenges. To help us understand today's theme better, we've invited an eminent panel of academicians, designers, and industry experts who will share valuable insights that will guide every participant throughout this exciting journey.
Absolutely, Arushi. Participants, this discussion is much more than a conversation. It is an opportunity to understand how experienced designers think, observe problems, build empathy, and transform ideas into impactful solutions. We encourage each one of you to listen carefully, take notes, and reflect on the perspectives shared today. Many of these insights may become the foundation of your own design hackathon project.
It is now my privilege to introduce our first distinguished panelist, Dr. Sanyogita Chadda, Campus Director, UID Bangalore. Dr. Sanyogita Chadda is an alumni of MS University, Baroda. She did her PhD from Mumbai University on anthropometric measurements of Indian men and standardization for the apparel industry. She has done finance for non-finance from XLRI Jamdeshpur. She has worked extremely with apparel industry and brands, worked on design frameworks of brands like Alan Solly Men's, Silers, Indigo Nation, and a few others. She was a part of the team that set up Pearl Academy, Bangalore, prior to which she was the head of fashion department at UID Ahmedabad. She's currently campus director at UID Bangalore. Dr. Sanyogita, we are delighted to have you with us today. A very warm welcome.
Thank you so much, Arushi, for that warm welcome. Happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Our next distinguished panelist is Professor Hirek Shah from Strat School of Design. Professor Hirek Shah is a concept artist and illustrator from Pune, Maharashtra. He has worked for leading studios and titles including UTV Toons and Toons Animation India. He was one of the lead faculty in animation and gaming at DSK Rubika, India. He also worked in a movie called Kuch Kuch Hota Hai and is passionate about anime. His passion is to teach, and he believes he can teach any age group. He brings his vast and varied design education experience to Strat School of Design. Professor, it is an honor to welcome you to Design Hackathon 2020.
Our next esteemed panelist is Professor Mahesh Bhatt from Srishti Manipal. Professor Mahesh Bhatt, in his 40 years of practice, has donned several hats. That is of a photojournalist, advertising photographer, corporate photographer, editorial photographer, bookmaker, independent publisher, bookseller, filmmaker, curator, grantmaker, and most environmental conservationist, educator, and he continues to wear them all. He is also interested in urbanism, how we shape our cities and lives. Sir, we are delighted to have you with us today. A very warm welcome.
Thank you to all our respected panelists for joining us. Your collective experience spans design, education, innovation, and industry, making this discussion incredibly valuable for every participant. To moderate today's panel,
problems that have been put out are actually very legit in terms of today's day and age in which we are living. Some of us might be more, and might be more affected by the traffic that we have to go through when we're going somewhere. Someone may be worried about traveling too much to go and work somewhere. And as Mahesh pointed out, I think everyone needs to look at something which actually is close to their heart, because then they'll find a solution for it. And it's difficult to say which is the correct one. They all are correct. The idea is that can they think, they will think for themselves, and I think that is the one which they would actually work on with all their passion.
Kevin, I like to add, they can make notes of all the 7 things and start segregating which is as you are telling, which is close to the heart, right? So start making notes for every 7 of them, and then tick mark which is the thing which they want to choose for.
Right. And I think observing people around us and speaking to our family and friends also would highlight a lot of the problems that we have in common. And as you said, reflecting on personal experiences. But beyond, when we think of these things, when we try to put down our beliefs about anything, how does one move beyond assumptions? As designers, how do we avoid designing based on an assumption and instead understand the real reasons? How do we know what the correct depth is to look into a particular problem?
Can I say something?
Yes, please.
I think design works on this whole field of experience, right? We all work on experiential learning or experiential situations, right? And which is why I said that, unless something really touches you, you're not going to understand the depth of what the problem is. Like if I'm sitting in a place which is 2 minutes walk from my home, I'm never ever going to understand the value of work from home, or the kind of problems people have when they're using a metro or a public system, or they're driving to work every day, right? However, if I live in Whitefield and I'm commuting to the other end of Bangalore, that will be the priority that would really touch me the maximum, because I would be experiencing it every day, right? Like some of this may not be what students could experience. Like they may not understand why not foreign travel, why travel in India, may not, or they might, it depends. Or they may not understand the dependence on chemical fertilizers unless there's somebody at home has been discussing about the war and how we were so dependent on something to, kind of do this. But I think what is closest to them, or if they see their parents experiencing something, or if they're hearing discussions, that will probably give them a better insight, and they would need to then go deeper into that to come up with solutions.
Yeah.
Right.
So these are
So
all
personal experience could lead to that depth, and and seeing the people around us, understanding their experiences is a good way to move past those assumptions. Yes, sir.
So
Please go
yeah,
ahead.
I think the participants in this hackathon are generally what 10th, 11th, and 12th standard. I would call them aspiring. Perhaps they're aspiring to get into a design school. Yet they're not yet designers, but they want to be. And these are very complex problems. Not easy. So therefore, I think even if they look into even a small portion of one of the issues that points, that will be good enough, because they shouldn't try to do too much. Not possible in 2 days. So and then they'll get overwhelmed. They shouldn't get overwhelmed. So choose a small portion of whatever, what all of us agreed that what resonates with them, and then go forward. So that will make their life easier, I think. Over to Hiren.
Yeah, Kritika, may I request the panelists to share one of the appeals that they resonate with, and probably share some of your thoughts on those appeals.
Okay. Hesh, you want to go first, or Hirek, you want to go?
Go ahead, Sayum.
So for me, okay, and this is where I'm coming from. I traveled from Kamanahalli to Rajarajeshri Nagar. Okay, it's like I'm crossing the entire length and width of Bangalore almost when I'm traveling to work, right? Until I began traveling, I didn't realize When people spoke about Bangalore traffic, or they spoke about the frustration they feel when they're doing travel, the value of work from home, or how do we reduce petrol and diesel consumption and use public transport. That is something closest to my heart currently, because I just see the angst that people are actually facing, whether the young people who go to college, or people, young working professionals, or people like us who are just traveling to work. So to me, I think there were two prioritized: work from home, and I think public transport, use of metro and public transport. I think that could ease congestion, because it is crazy when you're stuck in a traffic jam. That's my point of view. Of course, everything else also resonates with me, but these two probably are the closest to me right now.
Yeah, as a kind of a small farmer myself, I mean, we've been doing only natural organic farming for decades now. I mean, I don't do commercial farming, but that's an interesting thing. It might be a bit it resonates for me, but it'll be perhaps difficult for young people to understand it. It's again a complex issue and a hands-on experience, but why not try it? And it's not very easy to switch from chemical fertilizers to natural farming. But that's an interesting thing, to look at. Cut down using cooking oil. Yeah, I mean, everybody says, don't eat too much oil. So perhaps, how do you do it? Oil makes everything tastier. So, yeah.
Um, and for me, I have been staying in Bangalore. I would go for metro and this thing. But again, if you see whole India, I would say ki we should, there's a lot of things to explore in India. So we should go. India has a lot of this thing, vacation places and stuff and all. So instead of going to foreign travel, Indian, we need to explore more. So that is what I would go for.
Headache, around Bangalore itself, we have so many places. Actually.
Yeah, in Bangalore as well. Yes, but
Mr. Would you like to add one?
Right. So, I mean, most of them I resonated with very, very personally. But then the angle that I'm thinking is that, see, we want to do certain things. Maybe we want to follow these appeals, but it is not practical at this point of time. Okay, for example, I would want to use public transport, but to come from my home to DQ Labs, there is no public transport available, right? Either I have to use a personal transport, or I have to book Ola or Uber, right? So, for example, if you want to travel, yes, there are many places within India, but the travel experiences to those places is not that great, right? So let's say I want to use metro to travel long distances within Bangalore with my family. It is not suitable. With my kids, getting onto metro and travel is not just suitable, right? So the challenge here is, yes, everybody understands that these appeals are very much important. We have to follow, but we don't have the systems in place to make it happen. I think that is the crux of this hackathon, where the participants can actually see, first of all, many people are not aware of the 7 appeals, right? So there are 1.45 billion people in India, and I don't think many people know about it. So how do we, first of all, make them aware that such kind of appeal is there, and following these appeals is going to make India economically resilient, right? So that awareness has to be spread. And there are so many languages in India, right? So just having an English commercial or maybe advertisement is not going to help, right? So these are the various challenges I think the participants will have to be focusing on. And yes, I think as we move forward in the next steps, we will have more detailed discussions on these appeals, and we'll also empower our participants to choose the right problem, identify the right problem. And one caution I would like to give to all the participants is, don't jump to the solution. Okay. For example, we all spoke about metro, and immediately they must be thinking, hey, I have this solution, let me work on that. No, that is not the process. That is not the way. So follow the steps that we are gonna explain all of you. Okay. And I think we can proceed with the next step, Kritika. Yeah.
Yes,
Thank you
absolutely.
so much, Umesh. Thank you, Kritika. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you very
you.
much.
Thank you so
to
much.
Thank you
all
all
the
so
Good,
much.
panelists.
Thank you.
Thank you.
yeah. Good luck to everybody.
Thank you, Kritika ma'am. And thank you to all our esteemed participants for sharing such insightful perspectives. Your experiences and practical examples have given our participants a much deeper understanding of today's challenge. I'm sure every participant has gained valuable ideas that will help them approach the design hackathon with greater confidence and creativity. On behalf of the DQ Labs and our partner schools, United World Institute of Design UID, Bangalore, Ahmedabad, NCR, and Strat School of Design, Bangalore, and Srishti Manipal, Bangalore. Also, every participant joining us from across India, we sincerely thank all our respected panelists for your valuable time and inspiring thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, and that brings us to the end of the inaugural session of Design Hackathon 2026. Over the next 2 days, we encourage you to observe deeply, empathize, think differently, collaborate fearlessly, and design with purpose. Make the most of this opportunity and learn from each other. And most importantly, enjoy the process of creating. Let's once again give our distinguished panelists a big round of virtual applause.
Recording stopped.
As you've already witnessed, DH26 is not just a competition. It is a journey of observation, empathy, innovation, collaboration, and meaningful problem solving. Before we officially begin our first design thinking activity, let's energize ourselves with something exciting. Who doesn't enjoy a quick challenge? It's now time for our DH26 spot quiz. This is your opportunity to test your observation skills, recall what you've learned so far, and most importantly, have some fun. To conduct the spot quiz, I would now like to invite Ms. Kritika from DQ Lab. Over to you, ma'am.
So the quiz should be released any moment now. And is accessible. So let me quickly just actually show everyone how to access it. Yes, and should the quiz should be released any second now.
Kritika, you can access the quiz in the chat window, and we have shared it in the channel as well.
Amazing. Okay. So you should be able to see my screen. Okay. Shivanshi, do let me know if my screen is visible.
Ma'am, it is visible.
Okay. So this is our first spot quiz. I would request all of the participants to please access this quiz in the on the WhatsApp channel. Please remember to mark your email as recorded, your team number, and what is the theme, right? So that is your question. What is the theme? And which of the following partner taglines are correct, right? So your 3 questions are listed here. As soon as you are done with inputting your email, your team number, and your answers to the 3 themes, we would like for you to hit submit. And in some time, we're gonna release who the winners of this quiz are. Yes, all the very best. Over to you, Shivanshi.
Thank you, ma'am. As we move ahead, we'd now like to help all our participants understand the support systems that have been arranged throughout the next 2 days. Remember, you're never alone during this hackathon. Whenever you have technical questions or need clarification regarding the toolkit, or have any doubts about any design activity or require guidance from our mentors, our support team will always be there to assist you.
I am excited to invite you all for the actual DH2026 active journey. Now, I would like to explain about step 1, problem identification and validation. This theme really speaks to the world we live in. Today, where being consistently busy is often mistaken for being effective, but where real productivity comes from balance, building habits that are sustainable, healthy, and meaningful. Over the next few days, you'll be designing solutions that help people do just that. We can't wait to see what you create. To guide all our participants through this important first step, it is my pleasure to invite Dr. Ms. Kritika from DQ Labs. During this session, she will explain understanding the DH26 theme, building empathy, traditional research methods, AI assisted problem discovery, problem validation techniques, preparing the project brief, understanding the DH26 toolkit. Participants, please keep your notebooks ready. You'll receive several valuable insights that will help you throughout this hackathon. Mom, over to you.
Okay, so before anything, before we talk about the how to come up with our problems and solutions and all of that, I would like to help you all understand how to reach our team or how to reach out to us at any point if you need any clarification, if you're stuck somewhere, if you're having some sort of trouble. So how do you do this, right? How do you reach out to us? How do you talk to us? So I would just like to clear that up really, really quickly so that at any point you are not in a spot where you're feeling, okay, I'm, not really feeling like I'm with anybody, I'm doing this by myself, right? At any point in this entire 2-day process, you are never alone. Please, please, please do feel free to reach out to us at any point. And supporting that is this handbook that we have created. So you all must have received the DH26 handbook. It is accessible in the WhatsApp channel. Please do take full advantage of it. Please take a couple of minutes to go through this handbook because everything that you will need over the next 2 days is here. Every single thing that you're gonna need, would need, could need, is present here. So, as we've spoken to you, there are 6 steps in the entire process. All 6 steps are mentioned here. 3 steps we will be going through today and 3
Hello,
tomorrow. So
everyone.
today is
Welcome
where
to the
you're
Design
really
Hackathon
thinking
2026
about
Step
everything,
Tutorial.
doing some research, putting down all your thoughts and your mind maps, your ideas on paper. So those 3 steps we will guide you through today. Now, how do you communicate with us, right? How do you communicate with us? So, when you come to this handbook, in row number 12, you are able to see something called the DH WhatsApp channel, where it says important announcements. So when you click on this link, it should look something like this. Yes. So when you click on this link, it should look something like this. So when you say view in WhatsApp, or you say if you maybe don't have it downloaded, you can download it, you will be able to see all the activity, all the important announcements that are happening within the group. So you will be able to see everything important that has come through. See this, I think you should be able to see my WhatsApp window as well. Arushi, do let me know if you're able to see my WhatsApp window.
Ma'am, it is seen.
Yes?
Yes, Mom, it's seen.
Perfect. Okay. So everything important, every new announcement that comes through here. Now you can see that some of you might have had some questions about your team numbers, right? So those team numbers also, the link to those team numbers was given in this channel. The spot quiz was also released here. So anything that's important comes through that group, through that channel. Next, if you want to ask our panelists or our moderator some questions, how do you go through with that, right? So if you click on this link here, it opens something like this. It says your questions DH26, right? So you can access this through the handbook. This link over here in row 13 opens something like this. So what do you do here? You record your email, you put your name, you put your team number, you put your WhatsApp number so we can contact you. You put your question or your request, and you, in case you feel there is a need for us to see what the issue is, if you feel you need a picture to explain what the issue is or what your question is, you can add a file or 2 files here. So you can upload one file here to show us what the problem is that you are going through. So these questions can go directly to the panelists so that they can help you understand some things. But if you say, oh, I don't have any questions for the panelists themselves, I have more of a technical difficulty. What do I do then? If I'm having some sort of technical difficulty, if I'm having some doubt about my about my team number, and I'm not able to access that, what do I do then? So this link, dqlabs.mojo.page, when you click on this, it opens something like this. Yeah. It opens something like this. A lot of information about this hackathon is also present here. If you come across this, you can take a couple of minutes to read through it. It itself will explain a lot of things. Otherwise, a lot of this information, every relevant piece of information is also there in the handbook itself. So here, when you have any technical difficulties, you can come in here and you can type out your technical difficulty here. You can put down your team number and we will be able to support you with your technical difficulties. Yes. So those are three very important things. The WhatsApp channel, your questions for the panelists, and if you have any generic or any technical difficulties. Then, if you have accessed your team numbers, they should be visible to you on this link, right? If you have any issues pertaining to that, you can click on this document up top. This is an active link. You can click on this link up top. So I hope that explains some of the basic things that we will keep in touch with over the next 2 days. And that was how you communicate with us. Again, I would like to reiterate, at any point of this hackathon, you are never alone. Please do reach out to us. Let us help you. Let us sort out whatever queries you have. And now I would like to tell you how you will be presenting your work to us so that you can stay on top of the entire presentation. You can stay on top of your entire workload throughout without feeling any real, stress about it, so that we can just stay on top of it and the best practices and things like that. So when it comes to your presentation or the way that you will be depicting your work to us, there is a template we have created that is in row 16, right? So when you click on this link, it opens something like this. Yes. So it will say DH26 template, and you'll see that it is not editable, right? It is only able for viewing. It is only available for viewing. So how do you make it editable? Remember, do not request edit access. Instead, if you want to be able to edit it immediately, what do? You go to File and you make a copy. And when you click on Make a Copy, it creates a copy of this. It creates a copy of the template. So you'll see that this copy is editable, right? So now, what do you do next? What you do is you zoom in, you see that, okay, this is not my team number, right? This is not my team number. I'm gonna replace this with my team number on each and every slide, right? So you go to every slide and you change this number on the banner to your team number. Remember, do not change the font, do not change the color, do not change anything else on the banner. Please keep the banner the same. Just change this number to your team number, and that's it for the edits on the banner. Please do not change anything else on the banner. That is an absolute requirement. Please do not change anything else on the banner. Just change this number to your team number. The same thing you will also be doing here. Change the name of this to your team number. Okay. So if your team number is 14002, right? Change it to that. Okay. So I hope that part is clear. And then Beyond that, I would also like to tell you that when you come to the handbook, if you have for any reason missed my explanation of this, you can access the same explanation here. If you want to see this explanation by yourself, if you want to figure it out yourself, you can also see it over here. Yes. And then some best practices so we all, maintain consistency within the presentations that we are making. First of all, again, this is the template you'll be using, which you have made a copy of. You'll see that you'll create an editable PH26 template copy, right? And the tutorial is available here as well. Please make sure you do not change anything else in the banner. Change your number, this number to your team number on every single slide. Do not add any other effects. Do not change the font. Just add your team number and that's it. The banner should remain the same. Do not overlap with the banner. Do not cover any part of the banner. It has to be seen clearly or you can be disqualified. Make sure your content is visual and less text heavy because design has to be eye-catching. Your content should fill the entire template except the banner. So please make sure that you use more images and video rather than a lot of text. Try to keep only the most important information for the viewer and make it easy to read. And make sure you use these steps properly. You can add voiceovers. Some time ahead in this entire process, we will talk a little bit more about voiceovers, but you can add your own audio or generated audio to your entire presentation. And you can change the length of the video, the duration of the video, and you can find these options and similar options to this above the slides. For now, that would be what I would like to say for the best practices. And again, I would like to reiterate, please go through the handbook as extensively as possible. And the tools that we will be using over the next entire day are present here, right? Now, if I could ask the broadcast team to please run the video so that it, restates some of the things we've already spoken about. Mr. Could we play the video?
Hello everyone. Welcome to the Design Hackathon 2026 STEP tutorials. Let's begin with Step 1, Problem Identification. So, why is identifying the problem important in design? Well, as you can see, clearly identifying a problem is important so that you can develop effective solutions. Take DQ here for example. DQ finds a puddle of water in his bathroom. He wonders where it came from. Was it from the toilet, or was it from the pipe, or maybe the sink? Once he finds where the water is leaking from, he will know what to fix. Okay, let's hear from the design colleges about this step. You'll learn from experts in the field on how to go about this.
Hi, I'm Clifford. I head the Communication Design Department here at UID Bangalore. Before you walk into design school, there is one thing every single one of us is going to ask you about: how you think. Not how you draw, but how you think. So let's talk about design thinking. Here's the roadmap. 4 steps, and honestly, they show up in every good designer's process, whether they know it or not. Think of it like cooking for someone fuzzy. You don't just start throwing ingredients together. You first figure out what they actually like, what's bugging them about their usual meal. Then you experiment. And finally, you plate it up all properly. That's design thinking in a nutshell. Identify the real problem, dig into insights, ideate like crazy, then document it. So it actually makes sense to someone else. Say you're annoyed that the hostel mess line takes forever every single day. Cool? That's not a problem. That's a feeling. Go actually watch people in that line. Ask them why are they annoyed. Look up if other campuses solved it. Basically, stop assuming and start observing. But before you fall in love with the mess line idea, validate it. Is it actually real? Or just you being impatient one day? Does it happen to everyone every day? Is there genuinely no decent fix already? If you can tick all that off, now you have got a real problem statement, not just a complaint.
Okay, let's have a quick look at some real-world examples where companies have identified a problem and come up with a solution to it.
One example of such a company is Onkyo. Onkyo found that many people had problems with wired earphones as they always tangled up. So, they came up with a solution, which was wireless earphones.
In 2015, they became the first company to ever release wireless earphones, which was then followed by several other companies, such as Apple, Boat, and more.
Zomato is also another example. Zomato saw that many people were too tired to cook or go outside for food, especially after a long day, and wanted an easier method to have food. So, Zomato found a solution by providing quick food delivery directly from a restaurant to you, becoming the first ever food delivery app in India. Swiggy was then developed later in 2014. Airbnb is also a good real-world example. Airbnb identified that many people love to travel, but were having trouble finding affordable accommodations. Airbnb built a platform that allowed people to rent out rooms and houses to travelers, providing cheap alternatives to hotels. Airbnb is now one of the most popular platforms globally for vacation rentals. Now that we have seen that, let's find out how to identify problems. There are several methods to identify problems. Here are some simple ways to do them. Observation. Look around you and see if you can find any problems in your surroundings. DQ here observes that there is a hole in the wall where water is leaking from. This needs to be fixed. Research. Using various tools such as Google, you can find information which helps you identify problems. Airbnb used Google to see how people were staying in places where hotels were very expensive, which helped them to clearly state the problem. Surveys. Whether online or in person, surveys help you identify problems by asking several people about their own personal experiences. Zomato used surveys to ask people how they feel about cooking food or going out to eat after a long day. Once you have identified some problems, how do you know if the problem is worth solving? Not every problem is worth solving. Let's take Onkyo again, for example. Was tangled wires a problem in the first place? Yes, it was. Users of wired earphones often faced frustration with tangled cables. Research shows that over 300 million earphones were shipped yearly, which meant that many people used them. It was very annoying. Now, was tangled wires a problem worth solving? Yes, because consumers were looking for solutions that offered ease and flexibility. By solving this problem, Onkyo fulfilled their user needs. Okay, what about problems that don't require solving? Here's an example, a USB pet rock. This product was created to be a companion on your desk. So what was the problem in the first place? Well, users felt bored at their desks when they didn't have anything to do. But was it worth solving? No, because not many users felt this problem. People weren't sitting at their desks thinking, I wish I had a rock to make me feel better. Therefore, there was no point of the product other than humor. Here are some tips and tricks you could use to validate your problem. Do enough people face this problem? Is it urgent or frequent? Are multiple people saying similar things? Who is impacted by this problem? There are several benefits of validating your problems. It helps you pitch your idea clearly, reduces wastage of resources, and leads to more successful results in your solution that meets user needs. So, what should you do for the hackathon? Well, begin by using your design thinking skills to find a problem that addresses one of the 7 appeals. After that, with each step, develop a solution that can help people follow that appeal. For example, identify how people can use fewer foreign products and more local ones. Use the toolkit provided to find resources that can help you with your design process. That's step 1. There are a total of 6 steps in the design hackathon. At step 1, there is more chaos in your thinking, and as you proceed through step 1 to step 6, you will be able to become more clear and defined in your thinking and innovation process.
Now, let's do a quick run-through of how you will be working through step 1 with what you have learned.
For this step, you will have 2 hours and 15 minutes. Step 1 has 6 sub-steps. By following the sub-steps path, you will be able to successfully complete step 1. The time required for each sub-step is provided there. For example, sub-step 1 should take 20 minutes. Refer to the Hackathon toolkit provided to you for this step. By following the sub-steps clearly, your outcome for step 1 will look like these examples. That's step 1. Thank you for joining us today, and see you soon.
Everyone is able to access where to find this information. So, as you have come back to the handbook, right? I hope my screen is visible. The anchors can let me know if it's not, but this is the handbook again, coming back to it. So, step 1, if sorry,
Mom, it's visible.
okay, thank you. So, step 1 should now
Ritika?
be visible. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you can walk through the step 1, then we will make
Yes.
it visible to the participants. All right?
Sure. So I'll walk through the step 1. When in a couple of minutes, when it is visible to you, it will be, you can find it here, right next to where it says DH26 handbook. Step 1 is right here. Now, the briefing that you have just watched is available to you to rewatch here, where it says step 1 briefing. Then, now you are basically in a spot where you want to come up with a list of problems to start digging deep into the nation first appeals. So how do you think about this? How do you figure it out? So you need some brainstorming triggers, right? You want to be able to reflect on your personal experiences, speak to people around you, discuss with your friends, discuss with family. So how do you get started, right? So there is this link called DH26 brainstorming triggers. So when you open this, it looks something like this. Yeah. So these are some questions that you can look into for you to really think about and really start to understand why these 7 appeals are important to you in your own life and in the lives of the people around you. So I would say in some of the time that we give you beyond this, please do go through these. Keep this tab open. Talk to your parents, talk to your family members, talk to anyone around you, talk to your teammates, whoever is with you, talk to them about these appeals and make as many notes as you can. And please go through the brainstorming triggers. So these are some of the steps that you can follow. Now, you want to figure out the latest local and international um, news about the nation first appeals. So how do you do that, right? So we have a tutorial for you. So when you click this tutorial, it looks a little bit like this, right? How do you use Copilot to the best of its ability? So what is Copilot? It's a AI research tool. You can find a lot of information there. It's particularly good with statistics. It's pretty good with news articles, and it can give you a lot of very relevant information. So how do you do this, right? So let's see if I can actually show you how to go about this. Yes. So you type in Copilot. You go here. And you basically start having a conversation with Copilot. Yes. So beyond this, you can type in, basically you can type in your query, what question you have, where you would like to start, right? And you can press enter, start to tell Copilot, okay, this is what I'm thinking about. Tell me something that might help me understand maybe the third appeal or the fourth appeal, in case you want to know more about that. Or you can jump directly into giving it scenarios, taking scenarios, right? And basically consider it like a conversation and try to keep it as far from, try to generate as truthful, logical answers as possible. And the tutorial is present over here. And a similar thing that you can do with ChatGPT, for that, we have a prompt right here that makes your entire conversation with ChatGPT a lot easier. So first of all, how do you work ChatGPT, right? So how do you figure out how to work with ChatGPT? So again, ChatGPT is a AI chatbot. It is recommended that you have an account so your chat does get saved. You can basically open a new window and type in ChatGPT, press the first link, and that link is also present here. You can directly click here, right? And then you can start typing, or you can log in, or you can sign up with a free account. And we have prompts for you that I will be showing you right now. So some of the prompts that we have ready for you, yes, to use with ChatGPT, right? So a simple prompt that we have, one very, very direct prompt that you have that you can copy paste into ChatGPT. So here basically you will be replacing the red text with whatever it is that you want to speak to ChatGPT about, right? So this prompt is present over here under AI prompt for step 1. Okay. And in case you would like to see these two explanations that I've given you again on how to use Bing Copilot and how to use ChatGPT, these two are present right here. And in sometimes step 1 should be visible to you. Then, Ume sir would do, I can go through all of them, and then we can make step 1 visible, or we can make it visible and then I can finish the rest of these.
No, let us just give an overview of the remaining steps as well. And I would want you to do a small demo of using the AI prompt for step 1.
For sure.
In the AI prompt, there are two prompts. One is a sample prompt, other is a theme specific prompt. So the students will be using the theme specific prompt. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So now okay, so let's say you figured out your list of problems, you have a couple of them, and you're thinking, how do I figure out which one of these? Or how do I rank these problems? Yes. So how do I rank the identified problems against each other? How do I decide that? So there is a tutorial for you right here. Let me see, just a second. Yes, perfect. Okay. So how do I figure out which one of my, or which three of my problems, which of them rank higher, which rank lower? How do I do that? Right? So you open this link here, this form for criteria evaluation. So this is assuming you have some problems and you want to figure out how relevant they are and how much they would be able to work. So what do? Since this is not an editable link, because everybody has to use this, so we cannot edit it because then it changes for everyone. So what do? We go to file, right? And we make a copy. Yeah. So we say copy of shortlisted ideas, and then you put maybe your team number there just for your own reference, and you say make a copy. So when you make a copy, you'll realize that, okay, this is editable, right? So now you have your, say, 10 problems. and you want to understand how to rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, right? So for problem statement 1, you ask yourself, how closely does the problem align with my own personal experiences or interests, right? So I might say that, okay, let me give that a 7. And then, does the problem genuinely motivate me to take action and make a difference? I might say 9, right? And then I ask myself, are you willing to commit to addressing this problem over long term? So I say maybe, okay, 8, right? And then the total of those, right? So for example, you're able to see even the sum over here, right? You should be able to see that whichever problem scores the highest, in total, usually is the problem that you feel most passionate to work with, right? And then beyond that as well, there is another panel here where you can see that, okay, these are the 3 problems that I got the highest scores on. And then there are other criteria that I can use to go through and select one out of these 3 as well, which you will be using a little bit farther into this practice. Yes. So the step 1.2 evaluation criteria you will be able to access here. Again, please first try to brainstorm and come up with as many problems as you can. We are just explaining to you all of these things ahead of time, so that you are able to access all of these things without any hiccups. Then, for example, if you want to ask ChatGPT, let me just open it again. Is either Copilot or ChatGPT visible on my screen?
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study
Kritika?
Yeah.
Yeah, so can we start the panel discussion and we can ask some interesting questions to the panel?
Sure.
Right? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so welcome back, everyone. Starting our discussion with the panel. So, one question that I've actually wanted to ask, sort of from the morning itself, is when we look at any sort of problem solving, any sort of deciding what kind of theme we should be, what kind of ideas we want to work towards, there is always a little bit of apprehension, I can say, or maybe this question of how do I distinguish between what is a symptom of something else and what is the root problem itself, right? So if I'm saying, okay, somebody is not buying Swadeshi products, is the problem the price, quality, or the availability, or is it something deeper, right? So how do I differentiate between those two things? How do I discover what the root cause is, what the deep-seated root causes of, the kind of problems that we're trying to uncover with these 7 appeals? If I can have anybody from the panel,
Hi.
share that.
Hi, Kritika. So I'll give you a very
Hello.
simple analogy, okay? You get a headache, right? So headache is the outcome, okay? Now, why you're getting a headache is what the root cause is.
Yes.
So it's same like with the design problem, right? If you are seeing that people are not buying Swadeshi, that is what you're seeing at the top of it. But if you go below, the iceberg is pretty deep. Swadeshi might not have a product range that people really want to buy. It may not be the kind of stuff they want to buy. The prices may be crazy, may not be easily accessible. There may be another 15 other causes where people don't buy Swadeshi. So your problem statement is probably Swadeshi is not selling, or people are not consuming Swadeshi the way you think people should consume, and that would be the problem. And then when you brainstorm, you will also come to various other things: the fabric, the fit, the silhouettes, the pricing, availability. How is it being? Is it how is it? Where all is it being sold? Accessibility to the product, right? And design is something like that. Like if you say that garbage is a problem, yeah, garbage is a problem. But when you go deep down, you realize that everybody has garbage in their homes. How are they disposing of garbage from their homes, right? Are they segregating, not segregating? When the garbage is picked up with by the baby MP, what do they do with that garbage? Where does the garbage go? And then there are solutions that need to come. That you need to build awareness that garbage is a problem, and maybe we can use the following things to make the garbage better. But the problem is, of course, a larger macro thing. So the 7 problems that we've also got are 7 macro problems. It's not a problem that 1 or 2 people can resolve. It's a problem that lots of people have to work on. But the problem is there, and then if you break it up into bite-sized you totally deconstruct that problem. So
Right.
when you deconstruct a problem, you'll probably get where you want to work. I don't know that I'm clear in what I'm saying, but that's basically what I would like to say.
Right. And I think that's a part of the process is that even while we communicate with the participants, we can explain to them that okay, we see it a particular way. But then when they start working through the problems themselves and thinking about the problem statements, a different level, a different depth of it might arise, and all of a sudden it's like, yes, I do understand it a little bit better than I did yesterday or even a
Deconstruction
couple of hours
works.
ago. Yeah.
Deconstruction works really well.
Ma'am, sorry, ma'am, kindly put on your video.
Swati,
Suddenly
I'm outside the house, so I can't put on the video.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, no problem. No.
Put it on. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
So then we are in a 2-day hackathon. So now just talking about Swadeshi, there were so many things that we were able to come up with just in a span of maybe 3 or 4 minutes. So then having only limited time, again, we know that working on things that are close to our heart or experiences that we've had always yield some sort of result that means something to us. But then with a limited amount of time and with some of our participants being very, very young, what practical methods do you think they can use to quickly validate whether or not they feel, or whether or not a particular problem is significant or is real. Because sometimes that happens, that when we look at something a number of times, we start the line between yes, I think this is logical, and or not, that line starts to shift within our own mind. So how would you say they can validate it for themselves?
Somebody answering, I don't know anybody else is the panelist, so that I can just take this question. Maybe when you ask them to break down this entire large problem and you attack one part of it, so you don't have to attack the whole problem. It's too much for anyone to do in a lifetime, probably, but one part of the problem, and you start working towards it. So if you feel communicate awareness is a problem, like there is this big problem, but awareness could be an issue, then how do you want to awareness is a problem, so how are you going to tackle awareness? When you start thinking of how to tackle awareness, you'll come across, say, 5 ways to tackle the awareness. And I'm not going to spell them out to you because I'm giving away a lot. But if you look at ways to tackle awareness and you pick any one of them, then you're still contributing to the solution of the larger problem.
And as Mr. also pointed out earlier, even with the diversity of languages that we have, conveying these 7 appeals to every person in this country, to every single person in the billions of people that we have, is also a problem in itself. And it is actually an opportunity that can be worked on as well. Misa, would you like to add something? Okay. So I have one last question for our talk here. We know that we are ultimately, all the things that we've spoken about today, the stuff that we will be working on as well, is ultimately for the nation. So when does a national challenge really become a personal problem? Like these appeals are national in their scope. So how do participants again bring them down to the level of not just themselves, but individuals, family, community, organization, and then measure whatever solutions or whatever direction they come up with beyond this
Okay,
in
so
a way that, hello?
Oh, hi. Yeah, continue. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Let
So
me
how
give you a
do
thing which you guys do really well. Okay. So there's a new cafe which has opened, right? Cafe has amazing stuff that you all like to eat. Now, how do you guys talk to your friends about it? How does your friends come to know that there's this cafe which is open somewhere, or you need to go there and have a meal? Think. So if you start putting these larger problems in the way you guys resolve your communication, or how do you tell people what's happening? Yeah. I don't, it's a lot. So if you just think about each of the channels, you'll probably get your answers faster. Think about movies that you guys see, about cafes, what is trending in your lives. There are lots of things which you all are involved in. So how does Kritika know something that some lady called Swati has experienced in another part of Bangalore?
Yeah.
And Kritika doesn't know Swati, and they don't know each other. However, there is something happening.
Right.
Okay? Think, and you will realize that you can actually address a lot of people.
Understood. So that is our panel discussion for step 1. I would further like to hand it over to Arushi or Shivanshi if they.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Arushi. So I would like to hand it over to you. Please take us through the next steps and.
Yes, ma'am. We'll take over.
Yeah. So, please use this time wisely. Stay connected to your platform, keep your materials ready and work with the mission. We hope you have learned a lot by Kritika ma'am's session with the doubt question asking to the mentors. We hope you've learned a lot. All the best, all the very best. Enjoy the creative process.
Dear participants, this is now your creative time. From 11:35 a.m. to 12:15 p.m., you'll be working independently on your design hackathon challenge. This is your opportunity to brainstorm, sketch, ideate, and develop your perfect answer. Focus on understanding the problem, thinking creatively, and presenting your ideas clearly. Innovation begins with curiosity. So let your imagination lead the way.
Please use this time wisely. Stay connected to the platform, keep your materials ready, and work on your submission. We will reconvene after some time for a doubt clarification session. During that session, you'll have the opportunity to ask any questions related to the problem statement, the submission process, or any technical concerns. All the very best. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, Pranav, is it working? All right. All right. Finally. Yeah, Pranav, mic testing.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality.
Yeah, okay, so the video is open, audio is open.
Check.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's path
to ask questions related to the challenge, the designing process, submission guidelines, or any technical aspects of the hackathon.
To guide you through this session, we are privileged to have an exceptional panel of mentors from leading institutions in design industry. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Umesh Kumar, founder and director of DQ Labs, Mr. Thomas Dal, director of Strat University, Professor Ajay Prabhat, United World Institute of Design, Ms. Anisha Christy Manipa, Professor Clifford, United World Institute of Design, Professor Sundan Mahalingam, United World Institute of Design, Professor Vinita Dutt, Srishti Manipal, and Professor Subramania Srishti Manipal. Thank you all for joining us and for taking the time to mentor our young innovators today.
Participants, if you have any questions, please use the chat box or raise your hand. Our mentors are here to answer your questions, provide valuable insights, and help you refine your ideas. To lead and facilitate this doubt clarification session, we would now like to invite Ms. Kritika to mentor and moderate this session, alongside our esteemed panel of mentors. Over to you, Ms. Kritika. We wish all our participants a productive and engaging mentoring session.
Yes, Arushi, I think the panelists are in the process of joining in.
Yes, ma'am, and we'll take a few minutes because Lakshmikant sir informed us that the timeline has changed a little.
Nevertheless, so I have some questions. We can have some question and answers, Kritika, probably as fillers, right? Okay. So what is the outcome of step one? What is the outcome of step one? What are we trying to look at? Okay. So what we are looking at is a one-page slide, right? Okay, let me try to share my screen and show some examples. Not in Zoom, right? Kritika, could you please share your toolkit sheet? Meanwhile, I'll try to join it.
Please see if my window is visible. Yes.
And if you can scroll down, there are some best practices. Best practices. It is on
Just a second.
row 36.
Yes.
Yeah. Could you please run through that?
Yes.
Right, and help participants understand what is expected, what kind of slides are expected, what kind of banner is expected, and all that.
Sure. So let's talk about how to go about making your one slide for the step one. And as everyone is aware, within the toolkit itself, the DH26 template is available to you, right? So this template looks a little bit like this, and you will see that you are only able to view it, you are not able to edit it. So how do you start editing, right? So you go to File, you make a copy. The copy looks a little bit like this, and you'll see that now you are able to edit it, right? So in this copy, what you are going to do is you're going to zoom in and you are going to change this number over here to your team number. Okay. So in this banner, you're not going to change anything else. You're just going to change this number here to your team number. Okay. Do not change the font, do not change the color, do not change anything except for the fact that you can change this number to be your own team number. And the same thing has to be done to every single slide in this template that has been given to you, right? So you change your team number on every single slide. You do the same here as well. So this name gets changed to your team number. Then please remember, it's always good to have more visuals than text. Try to use visuals that are interesting to look at, that make the concept that you are trying to explain easy to understand. Those are some of the very basic best practices. And if you, okay, so as we have already spoken about, you can make sure your team number is there on all slides. Do not add any effects or change the font when you're entering your team number. Use the default font that is already there. Do not change the font, do not change the color, do not change the orientation. Don't change anything except for this number to your team number. The banner needs to remain the same. Do not make any changes. Compulsorily, do not make any other changes apart from changing this 15001 to your team number, and that is it. So then you have to make sure that your entire presentation is very eye-catching, right? Is more visual, less text. You are going to fill this entire space with your content, right? So throughout, try to use more images and videos to fill the space. Hold only important facts and make sure you follow these steps properly. Go through step one in your handbook very well as you possibly can. Later, you can also add audios to, or you can add a voiceover. You can add and edit the length or duration of the video, and you can find these options here above. Yes. And then you can click on the time button and it will enable you to decide how long or how short something needs to be. Now remember, the total video length is going to be a minute, right? So these are some basics to follow. Let's make sure
Okay,
that
so yeah, Kritika, I would like to share my screen. Right.
Umesh, sir, you're on mute.
All right. So what I was saying is in this problem identification step, there are 6 sub-steps, and I'm sure you are at one of these sub-steps, right? The outcome of this step 1 is something I would want you to understand. Okay. Okay. So the step 1 outcome will be like one slide in the template that we have given you. Okay. It should have one nice background image. Okay. And maybe 1 or 2 words, or maybe maximum of 5-6 words with some kind of a tagline which talks about the problem that you are trying to solve. Okay. And what is the benefit of the problem when solved? Okay. Or what is the context of the problem? Okay. So this is the kind of simple image what we are expecting from you as the outcome of step 1. And of course, if you have used the prompts that we have given you in the toolkit, it becomes very easy for you to kind of arrive at a simple problem statement with the tagline and all of that. Okay. Now let us, we can also look into some best practices, what is required and what we should be doing. Okay, let me reshare my screen. Give me a minute. Okay. So, of course, when you are editing the team numbers, you have to ensure that the font of the team number is not changed, right? The color is not changed. The
Because as here,
Okay, so here are some of the best practices that you have to follow for step 1 and also for the other steps as well. So please ensure that there isn't over text in the slide. Okay, you need to be very careful and aware of what information you want to show on the slide. So the best practice is to have one nice image, one header, a little tagline, and little tagline. Of course, I mean, you can change a different format and all that, but have minimalistic information on your slide. Don't have an image at the background, and then again, add an overlay of text, and don't make it heavy. All right. And so you got to have a strong title and a good placement of text. Okay. And a correct banner, and that way you can give a very nice, impactful slide. Okay. Next, so these are some other examples. Of course, this is an example for step 2. Okay. Again, do not have this kind of a paragraph of text. Make it very visual, simple, etc. Okay, so we'll see more examples for other steps, but for now, for step 1, you have to create one nice image, one slide you download and you upload. Where do you upload? I'll show you where to upload. If you go to your handbook, step 1, if you scroll down, you see row 37, upload your slides on Google Form. So you have to click on it, open the form, and upload it. Okay, you can just upload your work in progress. That is fine, so that we know that you are working on it. And of course, you can change it, modify the content later on as well. So we're not going to evaluate anything on these intermediate submissions. These intermediate submissions is only for us to understand that, yes, you're working on them. And if you need any help, we will call you to the troubleshooting room and we will help you with that. Okay. All right. And Arushi, would you like to make an announcement of when we'll be meeting back on the session? So as I see here, so currently it is 1:07. So you continue working, have a working lunch, continue working, and we'll meet around 1:25 for the prize announcement of Spot Quiz.
Yes.
Okay, and then we'll continue for step 2. All right. Okay, so please continue on your work, and we will meet at around 1:25 with the prize announcement.
Thank you, Ms. Kritika, and a heartfelt thank you to all our esteemed mentors, Mr. Umesh sir, for sharing your valuable insights and guiding our participants. Participants, we hope all your questions have been answered and that all of you have greater clarity to further develop your ideas. You may now continue working on your solutions. This is your opportunity to refine your concepts, improve your presentations, and ensure that your submission reflects your creativity and design thinking. We will meet you again at 1:25, where we will have a working lunch break. And we move into step 2 of discovering deeper insights, where you'll transform your observations into powerful user insights. See you shortly.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond.
Exciting prizes. To tell you more about the quiz, the rules, and the exciting prizes up for grabs, I would now like to invite Ms. Kritika to take over. Over to you, Ms. Kritika.
Okay, so our winner for the Sport Quiz 1, I'm going to announce the winner for Sport Quiz 1, and that is Team 22166. So very hearty congratulations to this team. Congratulations. You all have won Sport Quiz 1. Over to you, Arushi.
To everyone who participated, well done. Remember, winning a quiz is wonderful, but learning something new is even more valuable. We hope this session has prepared you well for the exciting design thinking journey ahead.
Congratulations once again to all the winners. A big round of applause for each one of you. And here's the exciting part. You have another opportunity to win. We're now opening our second quiz competition. If you couldn't make it to the winners list this time, don't worry. This is your chance to participate once again and walk away with exciting prizes. So keep your devices ready, pay close attention, and give it your best shot. The winners of the second quiz will be announced at the end of this session. So stay engaged and don't miss your chance to be one of our next quiz champions. All the very best, everyone. Let's begin the second quiz. To conduct the second quiz, I would like to invite Kritika ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
So the quiz should be coming through any moment now. Everybody, please do have your devices ready. The same way that the first quiz had come through, the second has just been put up. You can follow the same type of steps. You can access the second sport quiz on the Hackathon channel on WhatsApp. I can also share my screen. It's going to look a little bit like this. Again, similar steps as the previous one. Record your email, your team number, and answer the 3 questions that have been asked and submit it as soon as you possibly can. So those are your steps for Sport Quiz 2. Yes, go ahead, Shivanshi.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. We hope you have had a refreshing lunch break and that your discussions with your team sparked even more exciting ideas. We also hope you've made meaningful progress in identifying and validating your problem statements during step 1. It's now time to take your design thinking journey one step further. Welcome to step 2, discovering deeper insights.
Every successful design solution begins with understanding people, but identifying a problem is only the beginning. Great designers don't stop there. They continue asking questions. They observe carefully, they challenge assumptions, and most importantly, they uncover insights that others often miss. That is exactly what this stage is all about. Imagine you're designing a solution for a student who constantly feels stressed before examinations. At first glance, the problem appears obvious, but when you begin asking deeper questions, you may discover that stress isn't actually caused by examinations. Perhaps it's caused by poor time management, or lack of confidence, or family expectations, or even unhealthy study habits. Those hidden truths are what designers call insights. Insights help us move beyond assumptions. Instead of solving the obvious problem, they help us solve the right problem. During this session, your challenge is to understand your users more deeply than ever before. Observe not only what people say, but also what they do, how they behave, what they feel, and sometimes even what they do. By the end of this activity, everyone should be able to identify at least 3 meaningful user insights. that will guide the rest of you to your design thinking journey. Remember, strong insights always lead to stronger ideas. Today's activity will encourage you to combine two powerful approaches: traditional design research and artificial intelligence. One helps you observe human behavior, other helps you analyze information quickly and efficiently. Together, they become a powerful combination for innovation.
Some of the traditional techniques you'll explore include conducting observations, creating stakeholder maps, building personas, developing empathy maps, and identifying behavioral patterns. These methods help you understand the human side of the problem. Alongside these methods, you'll also learn how artificial intelligence can support your research process. AI can help you generate additional perspectives, identify trends, analyze information, and even suggest possibilities you may not have considered. However, always remember, artificial intelligence should support your thinking, never replace your thinking. The best solutions always combine human empathy with technological intelligence.
Participants, this is your opportunity to become investigators. Be curious, ask better questions, challenge your assumptions, observe carefully, because every meaningful observation today will become the foundation of tomorrow's innovative solution.
To guide us through this exciting phase, we once again invite Ms. Kritika from DQ Labs. During this session, she will explain discovering valuable insights, understanding stakeholders, persona creation, empathy mapping, traditional research techniques, AI-assisted insight discovery, converting observations into actionable insights. Kritika ma'am will also be inviting the panelists for the education slot as well. Participants, keep your notebooks ready because this session will play a significant role in strengthening your final project. Kritika ma'am, over to you.
So I think we can start with watching the step 2 video, the explainer video. So I think we can start with that because that covers a lot and then we can add on to it and speak to the panelists also. So that should, yes.
Welcome back, everyone. We will now be moving on to step 2 of the hackathon, discovering deeper insights. Using this step, you'll be able to state your problem clearer with further research and analysis. But first, why do we need insights? An insight is a deeper understanding about user behavior, motivation, or frustration behind a problem. It helps identify causes of a problem and answers the question, what causes this problem in the first place? With insights, you can find causes of the problem through your research and data collected. By identifying the root cause, you can design a product that is more meaningful, effective, and sustainable. Don't stop at the problem statement. Ask why until you reach the core concern. This helps you to understand the problem better and find a clearer solution for it. Okay, let's hear from the design colleges about this step. You'll learn from experts in the field on how to go about this.
Hi, I'm Clifford. I head the Communication Design Department here at UID Bangalore. Step 2, and this is where it gets really interesting. Now, you are a bit of a detective. Empathy maps. What's this person actually saying versus what they are really feeling? Sit down and interview a few of them properly. Build a rough persona. Map their whole journey step by step. You're basically trying to see the mess line through someone else's eye. Here's the trick. You take everything you noticed, look for a pattern in it, and boil it down to one sharp human need. Let's take a different example. Say students keep rewriting their timetable by hand every single week because it keeps changing. Insight? They are tired of repeating the same boring task. So you flip it into question. How might we help the students manage a changing schedule without doing the same work twice?
Stakeholders are anyone affected by the problem or the solution. Insights help you identify how your problem affects the stakeholders. There are two types of stakeholders: Internal and external stakeholders. Internal stakeholder includes you and your team members. External stakeholders includes users, customers, and more.
But how does insights affect stakeholders? For internal stakeholders, insights help you or your team understand what problem you're trying to fix. For external stakeholders, insights show how your product solves the problem and why it matters to them.
There is also an advantage when you use insights. Insights help you identify how various users are overcoming the problem in their own ways. You could use this to validate the problem and also come up with creative solutions. There are several techniques to gain insights from your research, data, and stakeholders. Personas. This technique makes you understand your target audience and create a generic identity of them. Empathy mapping. This technique allows you to understand what a user says, thinks, does, and feels. Social listening. You can use this to find user opinions and feedback through Reddit, YouTube comments, Quora, Twitter, etc. Let's see how these techniques are applied in real life. Dove wanted to understand why only specific women bought their products.
They used personas technique to gain insights into this problem. They created different identities of women and tried to understand why they did not buy Dove products. By this, they found that many women did not relate to the unrealistic beauty standards in the media.
So, Dove started the Real Beauty campaign, which focused on diversity and self-confidence. This made more women confident about themselves and improved Dove's brand perception. Netflix has been using insights for a long time to understand its user needs and address their problems. At first, Netflix identified that renting movies was difficult for some people. They gained insights that people wanted more flexibility and control. So, they came up with mailing DVDs. Later, they gained further insight that mailing DVDs was slow, which led to online streaming. They still continue to work on enhancing their content using viewer data. Since viewers skip opening credits, they added a skip intro. When viewers want to find their current movie or show obsession, they added a continue watching section. Spotify also used personas to gain insights of their users. They came up with different identities for their users to try to understand what they want in their music.
They found that users would love to have more curated playlists specific for them. So, they came up with playlists like Discover Weekly and mood-based ones to solve the problem. Lastly, Instagram also introduced a program called Beta Program that allowed few users to get early access to their new features. This was a technique used by Instagram to gain insights about how their users felt about new features.
This allowed them to see how users felt about new changes and provide feedback on them. So, what should you do for the hackathon? Well, begin by using your design thinking skills to find a problem that addresses one of the 7 appeals. After that, with each step, develop a solution that can help people follow that appeal. For example, identify how people can use fewer foreign products and more local ones. Use the toolkit provided to find resources that can help you with your design process. There are a total of 6 steps in the design hackathon. At step 1, there is more chaos in your thinking, and as you proceed through step 1 to step 6, you will be able to become more clear and defined in your thinking and innovation process. Now, for step 2, let's do a run-through of how you will be working. For this step, you will have 2 hours and 15 minutes. Step 2 has 5 sub-steps. By following the sub-steps path, you will be able to successfully complete step 2. The time required for each sub-step is provided there. For example, sub-step 1 should take 20 minutes. Refer to the Hackathon toolkit provided to you for this step. Here are some examples of how your outcome should look once you finish this DH step. That's the end of step 2. Thank you and see you soon.
Yes, Kritika, you can continue. You're on mute.
Shall we move to the panel discussion?
Can you show the steps of step 2? And then we can go to the panel discussion.
Sure. Hope my screen is visible now. Okay. So when you come to step 2, you'll see that here it says that there are 5 sub-steps. And what are these sub-steps? They are basically, as the video said, identifying stakeholders, creating user personas, finding common needs, understanding specific versus common needs, and documenting your strong insight, right? So now how do we start with step 2? So we're going to start identifying the stakeholders. Now, if you want to do that, we have a particular prompt just for this. Well, we have a couple of particular prompts just for this. So there are 3 prompts that we've given you over here, and all 3 are catered such that you will be able to apply your problem statement here and give this to ChatGPT or an AI of your choice, and it will be able to give you key stakeholders. It will be able to give you 3 fictitious families that represent the problem statement, and it will also be able to give you more insight onto the one strong particular need that is there within the problem statement or the direction that you are going towards, right? So all 3 of them can be very easily accessed right here. And then you also have, triggers. So for example, you might feel, okay, I'm not really able to come up with a particular thing like this or like that, and I want maybe a trigger or two. So what do you do with that? So you can click on questions to ask, and questions to ask basically takes you to this document that has a lot of deep questions that you can post to yourself, to the people around you. You can talk about it, you can discuss it. What is the most challenging aspect of the problem that you are facing? What are your top priorities, objectives? How does this problem make you feel? So it's not only considering communication and feelings, identifying particular needs. It's also saying that basically, when you put all of these answers together, you can see and understand the stakeholders' perspective very holistically and very completely. So that is a very important thing to understand, because ultimately we design for the people, right? So then beyond that, now that you've understood who your primary stakeholder is, secondary stakeholder, you've been able to understand, and see things from their perspective, and you created some personas. You were generating suitable persona pictures and images using Bing Image Creator, or you would like to then put all of this together and understand which of these stands where, right? So how do you evaluate the things that you have come up with? So there is a form right here, very similar to one that we had opened earlier. So it's called Shortlist 3 Ideas, which is it can be found right here, right? So say, for example, you shortlisted problem statement 1, 10, and 3, right? So now, for each one of, first of all, this is not an editable file. So how do you make it editable? So you make a copy, right? So copy of shortlisted ideas, you can add your team number here and you can hit make a copy. So it opens a copy that is for you and is editable by you, right? So it basically makes a copy that is editable by you, so that you can add these numbers, you can grade it from 1 to 10, right? So problem statement 1, what is the significance? How critical is the problem in terms of safety and well-being? So maybe some problem is not very critical in terms of safety and well-being, but it is very, very critical in, say, a user-centric approach. The needs and experiences of those affected by the problem are, something you really deeply need to take into consideration, and that's a deep problem, right? But it might not be immediately, there might not be urgency to it immediately, right? So you can score all of them as per your understanding of it. And then what do? You look at the total score, right? So some problem might score really, really well completely, and some problem there'll be some discrepancy. You can see that okay, maybe this one particular one isn't strong in the way that maybe it's a problem that doesn't necessarily require solution, or you feel that one of those problems really stands out. This scoring, this total grading of this helps you understand which of the problems is urgent also, but significant also, and has long term impacts as well. It You put your numbers in here, so you put your problem statement here, and you grade all of them according to these evaluation criteria, and that helps you understand which of those you can go forward with, which you would like to see more solutions, or see ahead and see what to do next with them, right? So step 2 is more about uh, gaining all of this insight and understanding which of these is a really, really, really important problem to solve for us. So coming to the Canva template that we've spoken about, again, please only change your team number over here on the banner. Do not make any other edits to the banner. You can edit the white part here. You can add stuff over here, but do not add anything that overlaps with the banner, and also change the name of your template to the name of your team, right? If you would like to see the step-by-step instructions of that, that is available to you on row number 19 under step 2 of the DH handbook, right? The best practices we discussed are also available there. And how do you, once you're done with all of this, how do you submit it? There is a submission form on on row 21, and you can record your email ID, your name, your team number, your WhatsApp number, so we can reach out to you if there's any discrepancy or anything like that. Tell us how it's going so far, and do you need any help from us, and then click submit. Anything else you would like to add, sir?
All right. Yeah. So I would like to give some examples of what insight means. All right. So, one famous toothbrush company, they have approached a very famous design studio by name IDEO, right? Saying that their adult toothbrushes were selling very nice. They were leading the market leaders in selling these adult toothbrushes. But when it comes to children toothbrushes, they were lagging behind. In fact, the total market for the children toothbrushes is not that great, right? And they're not doing well. So they came with a problem statement with the IDEO design studio saying that, okay, we have to increase the market share of our children toothbrushes. All right. Now, if the designers had to jump onto that and say that, okay, started to analyze though, so what they have observed is there wasn't any much difference between an adult toothbrush and a child toothbrush. They were looking similar. It's just that the child toothbrush was little smaller in size compared to an adult toothbrush, right? So if the designers had to jump onto it and say that, okay, hey, let us find the solution. Come, let's make it more colorful, more playful, right? Let us add some Disney characters to the brush, etc., etc., right? Which generally we all feel like, okay, jumping into the solution, right? Without understanding where the root problem is, right? Why children brushes are not being sold as expected as the adult toothbrushes, right? So, the IDEO team, they took time. They said, okay, give us access to certain homes where there are adults, there are children, and let us understand what is happening, okay? So they went to some houses, and whenever the family was brushing, so they went there to observe, watch, and etc. etc. So they went to many houses, they watched many adults, many children, and all of that. So what they have found is that the adults were able to use the toothbrush very nicely. All right, so let me have a pen or something with me. Okay, for example, let's say, imagine this is a toothbrush, right? Okay. So the adults were able to nicely hold it and brush their teeth. They have no problem. But when it came to the children, they were holding the brush something like this, and they were not able to brush their teeth because their hand is hitting the cheeks and they're not able to brush teeth, right? So they started to wonder, why is this? Okay, why is that the adults are able to hold the brush nicely and children are not? Why the children are holding it like this, right? So what they have understood is the adults have that dexterity to, with their hands and fingers, to hold the brush very nicely, right? Whereas the children, that dexterity is not developed. So they were using all the 5 fingers to hold the toothbrush, right? Yeah, so this is the actual case study, right? Now, so because of this, children are not able to brush their teeth properly. And naturally, when the adults see that, they're not very happy with it and they're looking for other alternatives and whatever, right? Then what the design team came and they came back to the studio, and then they figured out that they try to experiment. They took this as an insight, right? So the insight is that the children were not able to hold the toothbrush properly, right? Because of the lack of dexterity. That is the insight. So with that insight, they experimented different kinds of toothbrushes of the stem of different thicknesses, right? Some being very thick, some being very small, some with different kind of handles, and etc. etc. And then they experimented these ideas with the children. And with that experiments, they have found that a stem which is thick enough to help the children grab the entire handle very nicely, okay, such that they are not holding the brush, the brush closer to the bristles, but little away from the bristles, which gave them the space to brush their teeth nicely, right? Now, this insight generation can only happen when the designers or anybody observe the consumers closely, right? So that observation can be done in many ways. It can be through like user interviews or through video recordings, okay, with photographs and etc. etc. And there are certain terminologies given to all these kind of different methodologies and all of that. But the key is that the problem solver, after identifying the problem worth solving, they have to spend enough time to generate insights. Now, let me define what is this insight. Insight is not an idea. Insight is some crucial information that helps designer to work forward, work or build upon, right? Okay. Now, this is only possible, as I said, through keen observations. So that is one. Other way is probably talking to people, right? Trying to understand their problem, talking to people. For example, let us say in the inauguration, I have given example like, okay, I want to travel. I love to take my kids on a metro, but I don't see safe at all. I mean, it's not at all safe, right? So see, our metro stations are very good. The trains are very good, but it's just that the number of people who are using it is so very high. It is very unsafe to travel with the kids, right? Okay. So some people may probably come to conclusion that, okay, in spite of having all these facilities, people still want to go by car and etc. because they love to travel in car, whatever. But unless you speak to the consumer, you speak to the customer to trying to understand what is the underlying root cause, you will not be able to understand and generate these insights. So in this particular problem, the insight is I want to give a safe public transport for my kids to take them in a metro. which is not happening. So that is the reason I'm forced to use a private car, right? So what I recommend to all the participants is you have by now identified a problem that is worth solving, okay? And I have also seen a lot of you have uploaded your JPEG images in the Google form. So after some time, I'm going to take each one of them and I give you comments, because I have seen some are done exactly the way that we wanted. Some are done exactly the way that we don't want them to do it. Okay. Both cases are there. Okay. I'm going to show them what needs to be done. But for step 2 is about insight generation. We are still not in the ideation or the problem solving stage. I mean, coming up with the solution stage. So spend next 1 hour or 2 hour, 15 minutes in deep diving into understanding the problem, okay, generating the insights. Now you can do it, as I said, by observation and etc. If you are not able to observe people, probably you can talk to them. Okay, let us say you're working on something related on agricultural fields and etc. You can't go now and observe the farmers. So, but maybe let us say your relatives or somebody who have farms are working in the farm. So you can talk to them, call them, talk to them, find out what is the challenges that they're facing and etc. Right? That is one. Other way is to, as Kritika has explained, building a persona and trying to uh, uh, get into their shoes to understand their problems and all of that, right? And you can also use the AI prompts to find out insights, okay? These are all various possible ways, but I would suggest whichever way is working for you, whichever way is easily accessible for you, go with that. But the end of step 2 is that we need to have at least 3 solid insights, because these insights are the stepping stones for the ideation going forward for you. Okay? Okay. So if there are no panelists available, so I would like to share my screen and show the step 1 outcomes of some of the participants. Now, please understand, you are free to change your slides. You can modify your slides and re-upload, no problem. At this point of time, we are not awarding any marks to your slides. We have asked you to submit your work so that we can understand what is, where you're heading, what direction you're heading to. All right? Okay, so let me know if you're able to see my screen.
Yes.
Yes. So this is the attempt by 21132. I think great image, great title. Okay, so great tagline. Of course, graphically, you can improve the text. That we can work on later. What you can also do is probably for graphic related inputs, you can join the troubleshooting room and you can take the help of the mentors to make your slide more presentable. Okay. So what is happening here is, okay, the farmer's dilemma. That's beautiful. Is a farmer watching the crops, and one side is all green, one side it is not. So we do not know what's happening. And then there we can see all the fertilizers and all. So it is giving us some understanding, and there is a path. So they are talking about 2 paths, 1 future. It's a great slide. I mean, it's a great beginning for this team and also for us to take as an example. It's a great example. Let me take one more. Yeah. So this is also good, great, but the text is not suitable. You can use simple font and probably make them left aligned or right aligned, right? Okay. And give little variation in the text weightage, because right now both the title and the tagline are shouting each other for grabbing the attention. Okay. And yes, you have used an AI tool to generate and communicate what you wanted. Great job. This is team number 24022. Awesome. 11134. Indian hardware struggles gaining trust due to inconsistent quality and availability. Yes, it's good. It's all textual. If you want to add some imagery at the background, please see if you can add an image, because they say an image is better than 1,000 words, something like that, right? So image is always better. I'm not saying this is not good. This is good, but please follow, add an image if possible. 11022, nation's first appeal. I can't read any of this text. There is not enough contrast. I can understand seeing the petrol pump, the nozzle here, and the cars. So something related with gasoline or petrol, diesel you're working on, but the contrast is not good enough. Your banner is good, but your image is all right, but the text doesn't have enough contrast. So please kindly work on that. 21071. This is, good information, but is over information. There's a lot of information, right? Less chemicals, more life. In fact, this little bit of information for your poster, the first slide one is enough. That communicates, right? In slide two, probably you can give more data and insights and all of that. But for slide one, this information is just good enough. You just have to kind of increase the size of this highlighted area. Okay, but great beginning. 21071. This is also awesome. Very simple image. Heavy cooking oil, Reliance causes severe economic and health crisis. Yes, I think so far this is the best slide that I have seen. Very simple. You can see these different kinds of oils that are available, cooking happening, completely burnt out food though. All right. And yeah, contextual and very nice information. So good slide. 21171. Great job. Right. So I do not know whose slide is this, but this is a complete no-no. Why? Because it is not abiding to the format, DH format that we have given. And this will be rejected later on. If you don't, of course, you don't adhere to the DH template. I would strongly recommend you to join the troubleshoot room, take help of the mentors, and I'm sure you do not know how to access the DH template. That is the reason you have not used it. So kindly join the breakout room and get this sorted. But this is because there is no banner, the format is wrong, so we cannot accept this. Okay, reduce fuel use, awesome, but there's too much of text. See, this slide will be visible in your last 1 minute video for less than 3 seconds. How much information can anybody read on this slide if it is for less than 3 seconds? So absolute no. 12057, please rework on your slide. Okay, so more of images, less of text. Text not more than 5-6 words. Done. All right, reduce fuel use and a contextual image, that should work. Okay. So user persona Mira, I'm not sure, 21110. You're already working on user persona. This is for step 1. You're jumping the guns. All right, you already got it, user persona. What we want to see is the problem that you're trying to solve. What is the problem you're trying to solve? And there is so much of information. As I said, if we have to glance this and get understanding less than 3 seconds, we cannot. So this is not a great start, not a good example. So we have shown good examples before, so please follow that. And definitely no. This is not what we are expecting. You have to use a template. So whichever team has created this, please join troubleshooting room, understand the template and use the template. The content is good, but the template is not there. So not accepted. So I'm not sure which team is this, but they have added so many slides. What we wanted is only one slide for step 1, which we have been showing you. So this is also not accepted. Yes, this is good, but there is text placement, text contrast is not great. You may have to kind of graphically improve your text information. Okay, 21067, please kindly work on that. Problem statement, you don't have to write problem statement, rather make the statement bigger. Okay, don't write problem statement. I mean, literally don't write problem statement, but showcase the problem statement. Okay, fine. For example, people avoid public transport due to inconvenience, unreliability, and safety concerns. That is your problem statement. So make it big. Okay. All right. And this text is too small. We cannot read much. So reduce the text. Oh, this is a crime. So this poster is a crime. Okay, so you have done everything ulta pulta. This is what we are telling you not to do. Okay, no problem. If you don't know, let us try to help you. Okay, I don't know from where did you
Yes,
get
this
this
is a
template.
no, this is just a, I think this is an older example.
I'm not sure they're using 2025 template. They're not using the 2025 template, 2026 template. All right. So this is no, absolute no. Okay. So I don't know whether this team is correct or wrong, but whoever is watching, please do not do this mistake. Okay. Yeah. So this is all right, but there's too much of information. Reduce the information. Do not write problem statement. I hope all the volunteers are also listening to this. When you meet the participants, please tell them do not write problem statement. Rather, show the problem statement and display the problem statement with 2-3 words. Again, do not write the problem statement. So fertilizers, so it's clear. Fertilizers, everything is clear. So how might we build trust in naturally grown food by making every stage of its journey transparent and verifiable for consumers? Great problem statement. Good image. Probably remove this wording of problem statement. Okay, that's not required. Yatra Mitra, I'm not sure who is this. 11152. This is not following the template, so we will not be able to accept it. Please follow the template. This is good. Great image, context is clear, but the text is not very clear. Okay, so if you want to use a text, have a black transparent background with white so that the text is visible. Right now, nothing is visible on this screen. The text is not at all readable. Okay, so make the image big and the text small. And also something is happening on the top of the poster, so kindly look into it. All right. So good contextual image, gold ornaments and all. So a woman there, so contextually very strong, but I think the text is too loud. Okay, so probably you can bring the text box here, somewhere here, and try to reduce the number of words that you're using. Okay, but it's a good start. 15085. There is so much of information on your slide. In 3 seconds, nobody can read this information. Reduce the information. Reduce tremendously. Have only 2% of information what you have shown on this slide. 2%. You remove all that other stuff. Right? So this is too much of information. Okay. In this slide, we cannot read whatever this text is. There's no point. In fact, this itself is beautiful. This is very beautiful. So make that big. Remove this because see, later on, you'll be adding the voiceover as well. So they are watching the slide and also listening to the voiceover. Okay, so whatever you're trying to add here can come in the voiceover probably. Okay, so please refine it, simplify the slide. Too much of text, not a good way of doing. Right, I have shown you some best examples. Please follow that. This is neatly done. This is very neatly done. millions of empty seats, millions still waiting. This is amazing slogan. It shows the problem immediately. Nice image. Lift changes that. This is pretty cool. 11215. Great job. Okay, so this is one of the best examples that I have come across. Very good job. All right. Then late, scattered, unreliable commuters stop believing in transit. Yes. Okay, so very nice contextual image. Probably you can work on the text, see how impactfully you can add the text. Right now it is not so well positioned, but we understood the problem, unreliability, and people losing or believing in public transit. So great problem you are addressing, very nice. And last slide, this is definitely a no-no. Okay, by now you should know why this is not a good example. Okay, fine. So I have received so many. This is also a big no-no. Okay, so I have received so many responses. I could take only some of them, right? So about 145 students have uploaded. Please keep uploading. Do not worry, so that you get the feedback. And please continue working on your step 2. Yes, if you want to change anything, please feel free to update your slides. No problem. What we were looking at is the final video, what content you're adding there. This is only for you to understand if you're following the process or not properly. All right.
And anyone with doubts and anybody would like to get some more feedback also are able to join the troubleshooting rooms. Yes, sir?
Yes. All right. So I think we can continue with our schedule. What is there as per the schedule now?
So from now till 3, they are allowed to access the troubleshooting rooms if necessary, and to get their presentation checked to avoid disqualification, all
All
the way
right.
up till
Awesome.
3.
Yeah, troubleshooting rooms are on. So students are joining there. And we have design school faculties also there.
All right. So there are design school faculties as well. Please take your slides, discuss with them, and get the feedback. See, do not be afraid of receiving critical feedback, because see, they are guiding you in your own personal interest. They do not know who you are. Okay, if they are giving some feedback, critical feedback, strong feedback, do not worry. Focus on the essence, what can be changed, how it can be improved, and work on that. Okay. All right. So with that, let us continue working, and let us meet at 3 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. All right. All the best, guys. You are all doing great job. Please continue.
object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global...
the layout we talk about, how image can be represented. We also give feedback on how text can be improved and all of that. That is simultaneously any which ways
Is
happening in the mental section.
But
So I think
what I would like to add here is, see, that is happening 1-to-1, maybe 1-to-20, right? But here on this platform, when we take some examples and deliver that, so like 300, 400 students are listening to that.
Okay.
Right. So they may also get benefited for that reason. Not extensively. We can take some examples and probably can talk about.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Shruti?
She's there.
I'm right here. Yeah.
All right. So, okay, great, Shruti. So you shall we start the next panel discussion? We're all set?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think Arushi and Shivanshi, if they are there, they can probably introduce.
Yes, sir. Just a second.
Thank you. Thank you.
So welcome back, everyone. We hope you've had a productive working session and have made good progress on your design hackathon project. It's now time for our doubt clarification session, where you can get your questions answered and receive valuable guidance from our expert mentors before moving ahead with your submissions. We are honored to welcome our distinguished panel of mentors. Mr. Umesh Kumar, the founder and director of DQ Labs, Professor Shruti, Strat School of Design, Professor Ajay, United World Institute of Design, Professor Anita, Srishti Manipal, Professor Clifford, United World Institute of Design, Professor Sundar Mahalingam, United World Institute of Design, Professor Vinita, Srishti Manipal, and Professor Subramanya, Srishti Manipal. Thank you all for being with us and for mentoring our young innovators. Participants, if you have any questions, please use the chat box or raise your hand. Our mentors are here to guide you and help you move forward with confidence. To moderate and facilitate this doubt clarification session, I would now like to invite Ms. Kritika. Over to you, Ms. Kritika, wishing everyone a productive mentoring session. Thank you.
Okay, so one thing that I wanted to ask ever since Mesa brought it up. First of all, very good afternoon to all of the mentors present here. The first question that I have that I would really like to hear from you guys on was insights. Whenever there's that moment where you catch an insight and then it really clarifies a couple of things, or there's that aha moment, right? So as Umesh sir was asking, if you could maybe talk about something like that, or something you came across that you felt was a good place, or anything that just comes to mind when we think of that.
So yeah, I would start with it. Most of the time after the students, like we have been mentoring a lot of students from our institutes, and there are other mentoring sessions also. Most of the time, what happens after the problem statement or doing the problem ideation and all of that, the student they don't realize they have an insight. So they will be talking about, we spoke to all of them, we did this step, these steps are done. I can't find any insight. They do. So what happens is most of the time they forget or they don't define what is an insight. They'll be talking about it. That's why every step, what we do, the last process comes documentation, but documentation should not happen at the end part of the project, right? We go on, start preparing or start documenting all of it, right? So that's when you put all of it together down on a paper or a process book or a process document, it is better. It'll be nice for us to go back and forth and check what we have been doing so far, right? That will be a right thing to do for you to recognize and define this is what an insight is, right? So that part of it is defining an insight or you would have already found an insight, but you have forgot or missed a step that to define an insight. So documenting from the beginning is going to help you define an insight. So most of the cases, students they forget to do this. Yeah, that will be a better thing to do.
Just adding to what Clifford already said, I think what happens when it's a problem I'm assuming all designers have. What happens is once you get into the design and the iteration process, we become so super focused and just super invested in details that sometimes we forget what question did we start with and what was our major concern when we were approaching this particular problem or this particular idea that we came up with. So I think every once in a while it's good to stop and just zoom out a little to just remember all the things that got us here and then get back into the detailing process. I think a lot of the times we just get so lost in detail. Like even when I'm speaking to my students, I tell them that we become like that, and then we really need to open up a little and not just think of solving that 1 millimeter or one question of symmetry or one thing that is stuck in our head about color combination, and just zoom out a little and you know try to get to the core problem at first that got us here, and just see that are we still solving that problem or have we lost our uh, way. And in my opinion, insights is something that will keep you on track. Like if you remember exactly what you started with, helps. And I think there is no greater tool for a designer than observation. I think you learn a lot by observing people in their environment. And I think we should spend a lot of time observing first before we come to any conclusions. I think Umesh mentioned about IDEO and Oral B. And there are many examples like that which are very famously quoted. All of it is available on the internet to read, where they started with actually observing people first in their environment, doing the things that people do. And I think that is when you get the best idea of what are you designing and how should you go about designing things. Yeah, I think each one of us will have a lot of anecdotes to share about how, we start with an issue and then it most often than not starts with observation. I think observing is more important than perhaps anything else. Yeah.
And one more thing which I feel, they should not be, so if they have got to one point and they are stuck, so they should go back and so going back and forth is really important, because again they go with one idea and they have got stuck and they can't think of it. Again, go back to the story what they have made the pointers and then again start going forth. So back and forth is important to get the ideas more better. So yeah.
Hmm.
Anyone?
Would anybody like to add something?
So I was just telling, design and solving a problem or the whole process, if you see, it's not a linear process. So it is always better because by the time you reach insights, the question what you had in your mind, the problem what in your mind will also tweak a little, right? So it is always best, well, like Harik has said, it is always best to go back and forth. It is not a harm. It's not a linear process. Design process is always a circular process, or you have to, it's an iterative process, right? So to form an insight also from that, as he mentioned, rightly mentioned, you will, all of us, as a designer, as a student, all of us has to keep visiting back and forth to form a right insight.
Hmm. Okay. So then, when this entire iterative process is going on, as Shruti ma'am said, sometimes we have those blinders of particular ideas that sometimes even a word will stick to us and then we'll forget the context and we'll just focus on that. So, in a similar vein, I think people also create workarounds, like, for example, just with travel. We create these workarounds when we face a problem that happens a lot. So sometimes, like, for example, if somebody is asking me for my experience using a particular product, sometimes I'll forget to tell them about those workarounds. So while our participants are trying to find these insights, there are insights that are clinging to these areas as well, that sometimes, because of those workarounds or because it's a usual thing, sometimes get left out. So then, how do we say, how can we um, stop for a second, and as participants in a place where we're trying to find genuine depth in the problems that we're facing, how can they discover these hidden behaviors during the research phase, during their observations, even if they're conducting interviews and things like that?
Kritika?
Yes.
Hello. Yeah, Kritika. Sorry, so I just wanted to inform Ms. Archana Jaykumar and Mr. Mahesh Bhatt. They are from Srishti, so they have also joined us.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome, sir.
Hello, everybody. Yeah.
Hello.
Thank you, Swati,
Hi.
for. Yeah.
Kritika, I think so you should ask the question again.
Yes. So we were talking about insight discovery and how our participants can look at it from different lenses. We were talking about how in everyday life, when we face a problem, a lot of times, say for travel, if I'm facing a condition every day, I will end up creating my own workaround for that when I have recurring problems. So then how can our participants discover these hidden behaviors during their observation period, during their research and their interviews? Because since it is the window of time that they have to put these things together is also not a very long period of time. So what maybe a pointer or two that might help them slow down a little bit and then analyze it with a more observant lens.
Okay, what I would feel I would do go for a more of user persona, which I will ask questions and make notes of it. What go for the history, and I would go for all age groups if I'm going for it. It's better because that will help to get more different opinions, and that will make it more better for the getting the pointers.
So more holistic viewpoints
Yes, I would go.
and combining and putting together as much information as possible.
Yeah.
Would
Yeah.
anybody like to add?
Yeah. So to add to what Hirek mentioned, I think research and this insight phase is something which is very important, which is often overlooked because we are all just very excited by the prospect of wanting to sketch, by the prospect of imagining it in a third dimension and all of that. But I think research is a very important phase, and it shows a very well designed product in all likelihood will be very well researched as well. So I think that is the relationship that everybody needs to understand. Number one. Number two is there is this. You were asking about a trick, right? Like a small. It's this thing. I think in research, especially in ethnographic research, we talk about something called participant observation, which is where you insert yourself in that context. If you see somebody struggling with a cart while shopping, you use the cart yourself and see like you observe enough people and then you physically also use that particular thing and see and use it enough to know that okay, these what people are struggling with is not necessarily just spoken of or imaginative, it actually is a struggle. So I think participating in that process, as in you yourself doing it, might also give you ideas as a designer saying okay, this is something that I would like to solve when I'm rethinking this product or when I'm rethinking this. So you yourself spending time on that platform, on that product, or in that space becomes very important because there are some things that you might be able to discover which pure observation might not give you, and neither will pure iteration process give you. So it has to be a combination of all the things. Yeah. Yeah.
And speaking of the different parts in a particular problem, I've noticed that sometimes when we start developing something, often we'll have this feeling of just adding everything to it. Just add everything, put it all together, and then somewhere along the line we realize that a lot of that was ornamentation. And so, how do we combat that?
I would say in that case, not getting too much attached to it because letting it go is important because otherwise you put everything and then it's difficult to remove things. So again, pick out
Yeah.
the one which is really giving the base. That would be better than omitting the things which are not required. So that
Right.
would
And also, I think, most of the time, when we indulge ourselves in research, we tend to get carried away. So
yeah.
one leads to another, one leads to another. It keeps on going. It's like a progressive research. It keeps, most of the time, this happens. So it is always the best thing what I have been doing, and I also recommend and suggest my students to do is that you fix up a reference point for you to get back to, okay, this is where I started, this is what I need. So instead of that, you being carrying forward the research, keep on researching on something and not reach anywhere, not getting an insight, but a lot of things. It is always best to have a one particular word or one particular point where you fall back in and then okay, so this makes sense. This is what I wanted. The and This also acts like a point where I can stop the research at this point and I can move forward with it. So most of us struggle with stopping at one point of research, right? So this will help us all to form an insight at a proper time, not beyond what is required. Yeah. But it is always best to, I know it is good that we gather a lot of information for our research, but that also need a point where it has to stop. So yeah.
All right.
So
At this
another,
point,
go ahead.
Kritika,
Okay.
I would like to request the panelists to share some insights, either the projects that they have done or the students' projects, some interesting insights that they have come across, unexpected insights, which has shaped the project very nicely. Okay, so we would like to hear those examples, so which the students can probably relate to with the problem that they are trying to solve. If there are any such insights, we'll be very happy to hear them.
Of course, yeah. So I will talk about my project when I was doing my post-graduation. So I was working with the photography archives. Okay, the photography archives is around some 2 lakhs of 4 lakhs of images that we had to digitize and formalize and give it a structure, nomenclature, and everything. So the thing with what I started doing is that again I got carried forward. This is nice, this is nice, this is nice to do, right? The insight, what happened, what was given as a project to me requires an output, right? Like all the design project requires a output, a tangible or an intangible output that needs to be there, right? I had so many data point for my reference where, I forgot or missed, not forgot, missed what I was doing, right? The archives are so huge. Now I have to give up myself. I was talking about the reference point. Now I have to say, what do I have to do with the archives? What do I have to create? It can be a documentary, it can be a film, it can be a photo book. So there's a lot of outputs what I can generate out of the archive. So now what I did is, okay, it is all visual based. Let me create a tangible output. Let me give the audience or the user a little intimate involvement, right? I created 4 photo books, using the images from the archive to tell a story on a particular thing. For example, how was the life of people when the incident was happening? Is one book. Okay. How did they keep themselves entertained in all this from 1960s to 2017? How was the life in campus, or how they kept themselves entertaining apart from academics, So there was reference point, so it was easier for me to put together as 4 different photo books. So it became an output from a 2 lakh or 4 lakh images. In that particular way, it is we don't actually tell our students to imagine about the output. The output will form. For the output, we don't conclude, okay, I don't start the project as in I want to make photo books, right? So as in when it goes, my reference point was categories. What categories I can categorize the whole archives, and then I see what can I do with this, right? So those categories became a reference point for me to stop, look back, look forward, how it can be used. So the output was 4 different photo books. So, most of the time, that's what happens. We tend to get carried away with overload of information. So the only thing which helped me is defining what category I want to work in, right? So that was one my personal journey and my personal experience, how I started a project and how I finished a project, right? Yeah.
All right. So anybody else would like to volunteer to share their insights?
Yeah, so I come from the background.
I'm not sure if it is for me or
Oh, yeah,
Shruti's.
Shruti has a network issue.
Oh, Shruti has a network issue.
Space.
Yeah, we could not hear
And
her.
I have a very similar thing that. So I was trying to. No, probably I'm better audible now. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah. When I was doing my master's course, I was working with a rural area in Karnataka, which has a lot of heritage sites. And what happens is when you have so much beautiful architecture around, people forget the architecture of homes. It started off with me because we are so used to talking about homes in terms of square feet and square meters. That is our way in which we measure the size of a house. When I started interviewing people there, it is very interesting because they are a predominantly agrarian community. So they would tell me that, oh, why don't you go and document this house? Because they tie 40 cows there. So their reference for scale was not square feet or square meters that we usually use in cities, but
Very
it was
interesting.
in terms of how much cattle they can tie. So a house which can hold 40 cattle is essentially a big one, and a house which can hold 8 is a much smaller house. And I was just so surprised with how even scales and measurements and terminology changes so much based on our context. So then my professor rightfully told me, then why don't you do your drawings in that scale? Why don't you do your drawings in comparison with cows? So a very unusual thesis. I had a lot of drawings with cows in plan. So I would put cows, and then I'd say this is a 8 cow house, this is a 20 cow house, that is a 40 cow house. How the locals identified with. So we were eventually supposed to make policies for the town so that the visual imagery of the town doesn't change, so that it doesn't end up looking like any other town in the country. All my recommendations came like this, like, what should be the module width, what should be the height of the building, what should be the height of the door, or how wide should the window be. And the scale for all of that was what the scales that the people knew, because ultimately they were going to build their homes. There is going to be no architect or anybody in the context who will come and build it for them. So I think it was very interesting that I was made to do drawings in that scale, so that if a local were to ever refer the document, then they know that it'll be a useful tool for them. Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. Very happy and very happy to know this insight, like that in the villages they are measuring everything by the number of cows, right? And your thesis also ended up with taking
Yeah.
scale of cow to,
Absolutely. I had a
the
hard find to finding a ready-made template for it. There was no ready-made template for a cow in plan, but yeah, it was fun.
Awesome. Yeah. So anybody else would like to share?
I think Archana ma'am also was saying something. I think we have.
Yeah,
Yes, yes, ma'am.
when you were talking about how do you, when you have an information overload, how do you decide to reduce? So
Yes.
that is where I wanted to share that, sometimes, um, taking a pause, going away from what you're doing and revisiting it after maybe
Hmm.
a little while throws open multiple pathways. I mean, that's what I have felt.
Hmm.
Where, say, you've been in something, you've been designing something, and then you've reached a point where you are thinking, so many things. How do I? So just give it a pause, and then you give it a
Hmm.
day, and then you come back, and then it takes a different trajectory, or like what to. It'll look very different to you, and it would kind of the whatever thought processes would start getting arranged in your.
Hmm.
That's what I have felt when
Even
I
I
come
felt
back.
the same.
So I wanted to share
Yeah,
that.
agree to it. Even I felt the same. After just going for a walk and coming back, you get a different picture and you can see differently. Yeah, good.
I mean,
I think
how I
another thing
tackle.
that, oh, sorry. Yes,
So, so please go ahead. Yeah.
yeah, no, another thing that really helps, I think, is to question again and again if this is absolutely necessary. So I think that teaches you restraint. If something works without this one thing, that means your design is fine without it. So you just start removing layers. I think that's how you learn restraint. And eventually you're left with 5 things which make the object work and you'll be fine. Yeah.
So what I was telling is how I tackle the situation of overload when we get deeply involved in a project is to have multiple projects parallelly. So you get minimum amount of time on each of the project and enough gap, and you will not feel that okay, you're wasting your time relaxing, you
You're
know.
loaded with
So
work.
you get these pauses, and then you also feel. I mean, we get to a point basically questioning: is this necessary to do it, or can we do something else? You know. So yeah, I mean, taking pauses and maybe involving in multiple activities or projects parallelly. Yeah, it's the thing. And Mr. Mahesh is also on the call. So, Mr. Mahesh, if you
Yes.
can, yes. Oh, yes, Mr. Mahesh.
So you're on mute. Uh,
No, no, Mish, I'm actually been doing multiple things already. So right now, today, so I'm a little distracted. Um, so no, I'm also not a designer. As you know, though I teach in an art design school. So I'll let this pass. It's just that my mind is right now weighed down. I'm sorry with multiple things,
Sure,
and
sure, sure.
I should get some tips on how to handle what I'm handling right now. But
Right,
it's
right. Cool.
interesting. I've been listening into all the talks and inputs, and it's very interesting, invigorating talk.
Cool, cool, cool. Thank you, thank you. Kritika?
Yeah, and another thing I wanted to ask, actually, I was also te talking to some like a participant, and they were actually speaking a little bit about insight that they had received. And the question was that, is this an insight, or is it just that the story that my mom told me was so interesting that I think it's an insight? So how does one break apart a situation like that, especially if they're, trying their hand at this that seriously for the first time?
Well, insight is an insight, so it could be anything, and what you make out of it is, so you don't have to worry about whether it's an insight or not, you know.
Hmm.
So insight is a kind of it's a very subjective, what is insight to somebody may not be insight to another. So one might miss the insight completely, while someone else will, run with it. So I think one thing shouldn't analyze it too much, I think.
Would anybody else like to
And
add something to?
also, see,
Yes, yes.
I was telling before in the beginning, we won't realize it's an insight, right? So, validating, that's why we have a lot of steps which we go backwards and forward and keep ideating. So, validation is important, right? I tell a story. So they can take an insight from the story. Okay, this is the moral of the story. But how will you validate it? You go ask questions. Like keep on asking questions till you reach, okay, now this feels real, right? So that becomes a part of, because this is in research, it is important for us to uh, even if you are defining something, to validation is more important, even for us to make a persona. Persona, we build persona after interviewing a certain number of people to analyze their pain points and all of that. So, how do we validate it? Observe, take an interview, participate, or collect samples, and from that you can identify if the insight what you have is right or wrong. So that is that way you can see, okay, this is an insight now. So, I hope that answers your question.
Right. And would you like to mention any instance where something has come through, maybe in an interview or maybe in the research phase, or revisiting something where it felt like evidence, or it felt like a tick or a cross, or any particular incident that you would like to talk about that might actually help our participants even visualize the process a little bit?
Right. So, I'll give you an example again from my journey towards education and imagery and visual communication design. The more validation what we get, sometimes we take a broader topic saying, sustainability, right? Okay, now what sustainability are we talking about? Are we talking about climate change? Are we talking about the farmer? In what field the sustainability is, right? There is not one way we can say, okay, this fits into sustainability, right? So what we do is we break it down, funnel it down. We keep funneling it down to a point where you say, okay, this way I can talk about sustainability in this manner, right? Um, how many of us know, like we talk to Siri, Alexa, ChatGPT, say, we just say hi, good morning. It is not required, if I'm talking about sustainability, every hi you say, and imagine so many hi in a day to ChatGPT, there is a little few gallons of water that is being used. Okay. So this is how you connect it back to sustainability. Okay, now this becomes a sustainability. So what do I have to do to not that we do a conscious effort of not saying hi to Siri, right? So the insight, and this can be as simple as cutting down a hi, right? So we transcend, get back, saying all of it. Okay, what do I have to do now? I'm not going to. I can't say I will not use AI or any tool or Alexa or Siri, but I can stop saying hi, right? So that is my contribution to less usage of water and global warming. See, now I'm connecting global warming in a larger scale. Just stop saying hi, you know. So you have to keep funneling it down to a particular thing, um, to find how is your contribution going to work in a larger picture.
Would anybody else like to add something?
Can you repeat your question, Kritika?
So we were basically talking about earlier we were talking about whether or not it something feels like a genuine insight, and then I asked if anybody would be willing to share a particular observation or a particular instance where something that came up, some information that popped up, or something they found in research that really felt like evidence of a particular insight, or any particular instance where something came and sort of disproved it for us, just as a way of them, our, participants being able to visualize the entire process, because there's going to be that back and forth where something felt like it was a thing earlier that we should, take a deep look at. And then when we looked at it, it might either not be scalable or might not be feasible in some other manner. So I was just asking for any instances that might basically help our participants imagine the process, especially if they're particularly new to it.
See, the novelty in something that you experience would have a certain timing to it, in the sense that when you go on a journey and you experience something new, which is insightful to you, for some time it's going to hold you and it's going to be keeping you excited. But then as you move on, there are many other things that you gain, or many other insights that layer the earlier insights. So it starts getting fossilized in a way, where you start prioritizing, okay, maybe this is not that essential right now. I might pick this. So at some point down the line when you're researching, you've got what seemed like wow on particular day, maybe after maybe a fortnight or so, it might be like, oh, I knew this already, and so maybe I should be looking at this. So you would grow with your insights, and your insights will influence you, and that influence would also decide how you react to new insights that come.
Right, right.
Okay,
Hmm.
so I
Old
think
insights inform the absorption of new
yeah,
ones. Yeah.
yeah.
Right, right,
So
right,
with that, you would also be addressing it and processing it differently.
right. Would anybody else like to add anything to what we've spoken so far? Uh, okay, Amit, sir, anything from your side to be added?
All right, so Kritika, what I would like to do is share my screen and go through some of the entries that we are getting in, right, for step one and step two. And we can probably request the panel to give their views and give some feedback on that. Yeah. So let me share my screen. All right, so so in step one, we have received so far 225 and team slides, right? And all right, in step two images, there are some 53 already we received. Now, what is happening is our volunteer team is going through all of them and flagging them and trying to reach those students to help them understand that their slides can be improvised and etc. But what we can do is pick some good and bad examples and help the participants in general understand what is the approach that they should be taking. All right. Okay, so these are step one images. So let me just pick some random images. All right. So for example, this seems to be, oops, okay, let us say, so this by 24023. Yeah. So would anybody would like to comment on the presentation, the graphic, how they have done? Any improvements could be done to kind of convey the problem in less than 3 or 4 seconds, because these slides later on go into making a 1 minute video. And this particular slide may be visible only for 5 seconds. So in that 5 seconds, is a slide able to kind of communicate what the context is, what the problem is, what is it that they are trying to address? Yeah.
Not really. I mean,
Yeah.
cut down all the use of oil. I mean, it looks like somebody is cooking nicely. So, I mean, I'm seeing this from a laptop screen, so I'm not sort of.
Right.
Yeah, that's a first impression.
Yeah, that's the first image. I mean, this is the step one image of what
And
they are
first
trying.
impression, I said. First impression.
First impression on. Could you please repeat? I kind of missed out on that.
No, I said it looks like this lady is, cooking and is happy.
Yeah.
It doesn't show, she's not even frying, she's sauteing. So, it doesn't visually convey the message of cut down use of cooking oil.
Right, right, right. Yeah, because she's happy in doing what she's doing.
I mean, look at,
there
she's
is
happy and she's cooking,
she's cooking. Yeah.
Yeah.
So why something has to be cut down, right?
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Cool. Um, all right. I think this is related to step 2, finding the insights. Yeah. Any thoughts on this slide?
No, I think so for me, it looks like the personas are right. Whatever information the student or the group has given is right. No, 3 persona and 1 problem. I think the connection, even if it is the step 2, right? Mentioning about the problem is not a harm. Like one problem can be okay. One more line saying the problem is this is the problem for a persona, like a header, as we have the header for header band, which says that's going to repeat in all the slides what they're going to do, right? So, even if it is a repetition, the continuation of the question or the problem, if it is present somewhere in the slide, it will be nice. It'll have a cohesive when they put all of it together, 5 slides together to make a 1 minute or a half a minute video. The problem being there as a footer or somewhere, it would have a nice continuation.
Right. Right. Nice insights. Thank you so much. We'll just take a couple of more and then probably we can go to the next item on the agenda.
Sure.
Okay. So can anybody suggest any insights how they can organize this text? Because the text it doesn't seem to be readable at all. Yeah. So how probably graphically convey in a nice manner?
So I feel first of all the image which they have put, the backgrounds they have put, they have scattered everything. So they should give a breathing room for the text to be fit, because otherwise you place anywhere, still it won't seen. It won't be seen. Otherwise they can put a background little bit of behind the text.
Gradient.
Yeah, but
Like a
again,
gradient or something with a small
yeah.
little lesser opacity. And also arrangement of the text, everything is center aligned. When it is
Yeah.
center aligned, it has to be center aligned.
Center,
It
it should
is,
not be left.
yeah, the intent to they can intend towards the left. The intent is center, but it is not center aligned to the image. Right. And also
Right.
legibility, readability, all of it. It defeats the whole purpose that there is text, but we can't actually read in the first glance. I have to put in my extra effort to see, okay, what you have said. Either you work with the negative spacing, positive, negative spacing. In the negative spacing, you can lay down the text. And left intent, the safer bet is for you to go to have a left intent. That's the safer bet, And
Right.
then stronger colors in this case, you can have a bold color to keep it at one place.
I think
Yes,
another thing
yeah,
that has
go ahead.
happened here is when we do color, family of colors and all of that. Uh, uh, all the complementary and contrasting colors are already present in that image.
Exactly.
So any text color that it would clash with something or the other. So when they are giving these prompts, probably they should tell, use only these two so that they know that the third color in text will make the entire image a
Yeah.
little easier to compose.
Yeah.
Just for an example, if you look at the bottom right corner, the watermark of the meta, which is written, is on the negative space, right? They can extend the canvas, make it a negative space, and then you can have the text going there. Yeah.
Bit of gradient, yeah, could be.
Yes.
But one thing I liked, Umesh, I liked over here the oil thing which is there in the image. That is, I like the idea. Only it's which shattered up. So the oil which is there on all the dishes and all, that looks a little bit good, but they can be good improvised version of it.
Right. Awesome. Okay.
But
So thank
I
you all
think,
so much. Yeah.
yeah, but
Yes,
one
please.
thing is, it also depends on what is the sequence in which somebody has to process the contents, does a person have to first see the text and then see the image, or does the student want someone to see the image, the plates and the image first and then see the text? Because sometimes, like when you look at the text first, it's like already giving you what is intended, whereas if I look at the other part of the image and then come to the text, then there is, I can form my own opinion before I read what is written. So it gives some time to react. There's a slowness to reading this. So in the first method, it's like I'm seeing it quick. So if it's like, say, like what you mentioned, that it's supposed to be processed quickly in say 5 seconds, then it would rather be that I see the text first and then see the contents around, because it has to be a quick conveyor. But if it's supposed to be seen slowly, then the other way. So I think it's about not putting everything together, but taking it one by one. What comes first should be the student's decision here, and accordingly arranging it.
Thank you so much for the wonderful insights. All right, I think now is the time for the spot quiz number 3. Arushi and could you
Yes,
please process
we'll
that?
go ahead.
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Kritika, for moderating the session so wonderfully. And a sincere thanks to all our esteemed mentors and panelists for sharing your valuable insights. We truly appreciate your time and support.
It's now time to announce the winners of our second quiz competition. We know you've all participated with great enthusiasm, and we're excited to recognize our winners. To announce the quiz winners and prizes, I would now like to invite Ms. Kritika. Over to you, Ms. Kritika.
So we'd like to announce both the winners, not just the second quiz, but also the first, just to re-announce it. So the winners of the first quiz were the team number 22166. So congratulations to them. And
Umesh, so you're still sharing your screen. Yeah.
I'm just receiving word about quiz 2. And so I'd like to extend the heartiest congratulations to team 22127 for winning Spot Quiz 2. Congratulations. Over to you, Shivanshi.
Thank you so much, Kritika ma'am, for announcing the winners. Congratulations to all our quiz winners, and a big round of applause to everyone who participated. Your enthusiasm, curiosity, and active involvement truly made the competition exciting. Once again, congratulations to all the winners, and thank you everyone. Let's now move forward with the next session of the Design Hackathon.
Participants will now take a short snack break. During the break, we'll be showcasing videos from our valued partner schools. We invite you to sit back, enjoy the videos, and learn about the wonderful institutions that are supporting Design Hackathon 2026. We'll be back shortly with the next session, so please stay connected and rejoin us on time. Enjoy your snack break. See you soon.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
And emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45 plus advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR and Bangalore, choose from 20 plus globally aligned UGC approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Welcome back, everyone. We hope you have had a refreshing break and are ready for the next exciting phase of the Design Hackathon 2026. Before we begin, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed partner schools, Dean's Academy, Euroschool, and Velamal Bodhi campus, and special thanks to our design knowledge partners, Strat School of Design, Bangalore, United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, NCR, and Bangalore, and Shrishti Manipal Bangalore for their invaluable support and mentorship throughout this hackathon. Your encouragement and support have played a pivotal role in making this event possible. Thank you for being an integral part of the Design Hackathon journey.
Participants, it's now time to move on to step 3, ideation and validation, which will take place from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. This is one of the most important phases of the Design Hackathon. During this session, you'll refine your idea, validate your solutions, gather feedback from your members, and strengthen your final concepts before submission. Make the best use of this opportunity by collaborating closely with your teammates, applying the feedback you've received, and ensuring your solution is innovative, practical, and user-centric. We wish you all the very best as you begin step 3, ideation and validation. Let's get started.
This is where creativity takes a center stage. There is no single perfect idea. Innovation begins when we allow ourselves to think freely, explore possibilities, and challenge conventional thinking. During this stage, don't hold back. Write down every idea. Discuss every possibility. Sometimes, the most unconventional thought becomes the breakthrough solution. Because now comes the really exciting part, ideation and validation. This is where your insights transform into ideas. Big ones, bold ones, maybe even weird ones, but that's the point.
Remember, participants, the object is not to find the fastest solution. The objective is to discover the most meaningful solution. By the end of the segment, your team should have created at least 30 unique ideas, narrowed it down to your top 3, which you'll refine and validate. And don't worry, we'll walk you through the process step by step. Ask yourselves, does this idea genuinely solve the user's problem? Is it practical? Is it inclusive? Can it create a positive impact? Does it align with today's Design Hackathon theme? These questions will help your team evaluate every concept objectively.
Now that we are ready to begin step 3, ideation and validation, it's time to understand how to make the most of this crucial stage of the Design Hackathon. To guide you through this phase, provide a brief overview of step 3, explain the ideation and validation process, walk you through the toolkit, and take us through the educational segment with our expert speakers, I would now like to invite Ms. Kritika to take over the session. Ms. Kritika will share a quick micro briefing, explain the expectations and deliverables, introduce the toolkit for step 3, and then lead the educational segment by inviting our expert speakers. Participants, we encourage you to pay close attention as these insights will help you strengthen and refine your solutions before the final submission. Over to you, Ms. Kritika.
So can we start with the micro briefing, please, and have the video?
Hello there. The next step of the hackathon is step 3, ideation. Now that you've validated the problem and gained insights, it's
step
time
3,
to start imagining
ideation.
solutions. A good product goes through numerous variations before it is finalized.
Now that you've validated the problem
Ideation
and gained
is about
insights,
exploring how
it's
you could
time to
solve
start
the
imagining
validated problem.
solutions. A good product goes through numerous variations before it is finalized.
Let's hear from the design colleges about
Ideation
this
is about
You'll learn
exploring
from
how
experts
you
in
could
the field
solve
on
the
how to go
validated
about
problem.
this.
Okay, let's hear from the design colleges
Hi,
about this
I'm
step.
Clifford.
You'll learn from experts
I
in
head
the field on
communication
how to
design
go about
department
this.
here at UID Bangalore. Step 3, my personal favorite.
Hi, I'm Clifford.
This is the fun,
I head the communication
messy
design
part.
department here at UID
Brainstorm
Bangalore.
without filtering yourself.
Step 3, my
Mind
personal
map it out
favorite.
on paper.
This is the fun,
Try
messy
Scamper.
part.
If you're stuck,
Brainstorm without filtering
literally
yourself.
ask, what if
Mind
I
map it
swap
out on
this?
paper.
Combine that.
Try Scamper.
Flip
if
it
you're stuck.
completely. Or do
Literally
crazy eight.
ask, what
8
if I
ideas
swap
in 8
this?
minutes.
Combine
No thinking
that.
too hard. flipped it completely. Even try the worst possible idea on purpose. It's funnier than you think.
No thinking
and
too
it
hard.
actually works.
Even try the
Just
worst
5 rules to
possible idea
remember here.
on purpose.
Don't judge any
It's funnier
idea too
than you
early.
think.
Go for
And it
quantity
actually
over perfection.
works.
Build on what
Just 5
others
rules
throw
to
out.
remember here.
Welcome the weird ones.
Don't judge any
and
idea
sketch
too
it
early.
out
Go for
and
quantity
sketch it
over perfection.
instead of just talking
Build
about
on
it.
what others throw out.
Let's define
Welcome
ideation.
the weird ones.
Ideation is the
and
process
sketch
of
it
generating,
out.
developing, and
And
communicating
sketch it
ideas.
instead of
It is
just
the
talking.
first step to building a solution after finding and validating your problem. To generate ideas, you could use several creativity tools. Here are some fun creativity tools you could use to generate ideas. Brainstorming. Think out loud about your problem and what could help. Mind maps help you map out your thinking and generate ideas. Storyboarding helps you write out how your ideas would work in real life. Sketching is a common method used to design and create iterations of your work. Here are some real-world examples where these creativity tools were used. IDEO used brainstorming in their redesign process of a shopping cart. They got a team and ran many brainstorming sessions that produced several interesting ideas and finally led to this design. While developing the iPod, Apple used mind mapping to see how people interacted with music. They started with the music experience in the center and branched out into storage, portability, and more. This process finally led to design of the iPod. The iPod later developed into the iPhone. Before Apple came up with the design of the iPhone, they went through several iterative processes to create it. These are some of the designs they came up with. You can find more variations of their designs on sites like Business Insider. Ideation, or the process of ideation, can also be subjective. This means that you can use almost any method you find intriguing to brainstorm and generate ideas. Not all ideation is logical. Trust gut feeling, intuition, and more. Talk to many people around you and get diverse perspectives. Quantity over quality is an important tool that can be used in your process of ideation. This tool suggests that you can generate as many ideas as possible, overlooking how good they are. This helps you avoid restricting yourself to simple, quick ideas and come up with several other ideas. Here's a tip. Avoid perfectionism during brainstorming. But there's one thing to keep in mind. Your final idea should be a good solution. Now, what does that mean? It means that your idea should fix the problem you have identified. Take Geomart, for instance. During the pandemic, they identified that more than 1 lakh small local stores in India lost customers because people preferred online delivery from large platforms, which were often complex to use. Their solution: they partnered with WhatsApp, an app used by everyone, to allow users to order groceries directly via chat. This solved the problem for small stores who didn't have big online apps, while still maintaining the safe, contactless form during the pandemic. Now, what about a bad solution? Juicero is an example of a solution that did not fix the problem. The problem they identified was that people wanted fresh, healthy juices made easily at home without the mess of a traditional blender. In the US itself, around 20 million households owned these blenders. Before the creation of easy-to-clean dewars, many people found this an issue. Juicero developed a Wi-Fi-enabled dewar that pressed packaged fruit-vegetable packs to extract juice. But why was this a bad solution? Well, users wanted convenience and fresh juice. The machine was very expensive and relied on Wi-Fi to operate. Many people also found that the packs could be squeezed just as easily by hand instead of the machine, which made it seem useless. The company soon stopped producing the machine. So, what should you do for the hackathon? Well, begin by using your design thinking skills to find a problem that addresses one of the 7 appeals. After that, with each step, develop a solution that can help people follow that appeal. For example, identify how people can use fewer foreign products and more local ones. Use the toolkit provided to find resources that can help you with your design process. There are a total of 6 steps in the design hackathon. At step 1, there is more chaos in your thinking. And as you proceed through step 1 to step 6, you will be able to become more clear and defined in your thinking and innovation process.
Let's have a look at the flowchart for step 3.
For this step, you will have 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Step 3 has 6 sub-steps. By following the sub-steps path, you will be able to successfully complete step 3.
The time required for each sub-step is provided there. For example, sub-step 1 should take 15 minutes. Refer to the Hackathon toolkit provided to you for this step. Here are some examples of how your outcome should look once you finish this DH step. Have fun ideating. See you again in step 4. Have fun ideating. See you again in step 4.
Yeah, Kritika, I can explain the toolkit.
Right. Should be able to see my screen in about a second.
You can adjust your camera.
Okay. Should be able to see my screen now. Yes. Okay. So, coming to step 3, as you know, there are 6 sub-steps here. So you generate 30 ideas related to your theme, you evaluate them, you create mockups, etc., etc. So how do you do all of this, right? So you're brainstorming, you're listing your ideas, you're sketching them out, which is actually a really, really good method to visualize them because it can actually give you a lot of different ideas as to how to generate something a little bit unique, a little bit more, a little bit different, right? So even sketching them out is a very, very good idea. So now, when you come to step 3, you'll be able to access this step. I think it is accessible or it will be in the next 5 minutes. So when you come to step 3.1, there are a couple of things listed here. So what do we do with this, right? So you are going to be listing your ideas and sketching them out. So how do we do this? There is a link over here called idea generation methods for step 3. So you go here. This has a tiny little bit of reading because it's got some examples, right? It's got a little bit about one of the studios that Mesa was mentioning. It also has some different methods. There is mind mapping, SWOT analysis, like how sometimes we do pros and cons and things like that. So SWOT analysis is a couple more dimensions added to that. I would really encourage you all to take some time and go through these links so that you have a scale in mind as to what can be considered or how to find out the different facets of a particular statement that you might have, right? And then there is, us wanting to generate crazy ideas, right? So, okay, let's take ChatGPT. So if we are generating crazy ideas with ChatGPT, if you click on this link called AI prompt to generate crazy ideas, this is what you have, right? So here, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be replacing the red parts with the details that you already have. So with everything that you've figured out so far, you're going to be putting it in these, wherever appropriate. And then when you use this prompt, of course, you don't have to necessarily use this one only. You can, as the flow goes, whatever feels correct in terms of generating the kind of thing that you wanted to give you. You can tweak it, you can change it a little bit, but this is a very good one to get you the right kind of information that you can build even more on, right? And then you find out existing solutions and you use them to create and explore some more ideas. Yeah. Then the second step would be to evaluate the 30 ideas. Now see, you've got all of these ideas. What are you going to do? Because it's a big number, right? So you're going to be shortlisting the best concepts. So you click on this link and you come here, right? So you're listing your concepts and you're checking them for efficiency, ease of use, feasibility, and then you're adding the score up. So you're going to score all of these 10 concepts from 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. And then the final numbers, you add them up and see which one of these performs the best. But you see, this template is not editable. So what do? Right? So you go to File, similar to what we have done a couple of times at this point, you make a copy, right? So it says copy of shortlist best concepts, and you're gonna put your team number here, right? So make a copy, and it creates an editable copy for you. So you put your 10 concepts here, use the scale to analyze which ones are, are scoring higher, which ones are scoring lower, and compare them a little bit more so that you can shortlist from the number of concepts that you have. Then you come to the creation of mockups. Now here, you are taking all the concepts that you have and you're going to be making um, little mock-ups of them. You can use the AI tools that we have given you. You can, even take maybe some paper or any material lying about you, and you can just experiment with it a little bit to see what it is that you've made, and you can kind of just roughly think of, visualizing it. It's better to uh, think clearly about whatever it is that you've thought of so far and see which of those concepts you would like to work with. The 30 ideas that you had, whittled it to 10, whittled it to 3. Out of those, that you can try and visualize what all three of them look like or what form they might take. Is it purely a product? Is it some sort of system change that you want to do? And you're gonna take then beyond that you can take feedback, right? So some sort of visualization of whatever it is you want to do is good because it leads you to feedback. So when you come to questions, you can ask yourself, you can ask the people around you, your teammates, you can ask them these questions. Can you envision how this product or solution might fit into your daily life or your workflow, right? How likely would you be to try or purchase this product or solution based on what you've seen or heard so far, right? So these questions are also available to you so that you're able to analyze not just from a very zoomed in lens, but from far off and from other people's perspective also, if you ask them how they feel about the particular thing that you have come up with, right? And then you refine your idea and you try to, refine your idea, consolidate it, put it together. And how do you document it? You document it with the template that we have been using so far. So with the template that we have been using so far, as we've already spoken, these are the dimensions and the dimensions remain these. Please do not change the dimensions and do not change anything in the banner above except for the name, except for the number of your team. So your team number, right? So if your team number is, maybe 12215, right? So instead of this, you put your team number and you do the same on each and every slide, but you do not change anything else on the banner. Do the same for the name above as well. And how do you make this editable? I'm sure all of you have already done it by now, but you go to File and make a copy. And the copy you make will be editable. Yeah. And then once you are done with all of this and you want to submit your step 3, you come to this link over here in row 34 and you make your submission. Remember, please do share your work with us because you are always allowed to make changes. Even if your first slide has been reviewed or your second slide has been reviewed, you're still allowed to make changes to those slides and get them rechecked and reevaluated. Until the very last version of it, you're allowed to make changes, right? So take whatever feedback you want to take and keep making those changes and keep showing it to us so that we can also review your work. Anything else you would like to add, Ume sir?
All right, yes. So I just uh, got a feedback from the team that many of the participants are still asking for edit access to the DH template. You don't have to ask edit access. You just have to go to file and make a copy, and then
Yeah.
you edit that. All right. So I hope students who are listening, if they are still asking for edit of the file, then they know the process now. Right. So the step 3 is the most enjoyable step, right? So, and also sometimes most frustrating step as well. Okay, because you are trying to find solution, but you're not finding some good solutions. So, as Kritika has mentioned, some tips and tools and etc. Please use that. What I would like to tell is whether you are good at sketching or bad at sketching, please sketch down your ideas. No matter how good or how bad or how terrible the sketches are looking, no problem, just sketch them down because the whole act of sketching itself will broaden your thought process. Okay, that's number one. And number two, do not judge your ideas. Please do not judge your ideas at this point of time. Just build on it. Okay, go crazy. Just imagine if Superman has to design this, or Superman has to use it, or put that idea into different contexts and see how these people will be using them, right? And third, see, there are, let's say, if you're a very good sketcher, okay, of course, you can sketch nicely, render it, and add it into your slide. Let us say you're not good at sketching. Okay, you can use tools like viscom.ai, right? Or you could feed a simple sketch into ChatGPT and ask to refine it and render it nicely. And that is a different way of presenting your ideas as well. So do not worry about the sketching. That's number one. Number two, if you're thinking of any physical product, try to make a mock-up using paper or whatever materials that are available at your home, right? So make a mock-up, make a prototype, take nice photographs, document it. All these can add into your slide 3, right? And yes, I mean, if you want to kind of use AI, please feel free. But however, we have two distinct categories. We'll be rewarding those who are using AI and also rewarding those who are not using AI and using their own skill and ability to communicate your idea. Okay. And yes, the step 3 effectively kind of officially it ends at 6 o'clock, but you can continue working on your idea. Please do not stop. There were times in the past where the winners they got a brilliant idea at 1 o'clock at night. All right. Some of them have also figured a different problem that is worth solving than what they're currently working on. Right. So they did not give up. They have, with a lot of enthusiasm, they quickly reworked the step 1, step 2, step 3, and also built these models. And so please do not restrain yourself. Okay. If you're feeling a little exhausted and all, of course, take break, but come back with even more enthusiasm to solve and find good solution. All right. Okay. So probably if we have the mentors, so we can also ask their opinions and if they can showcase some of the student projects, ideations, or something like that, we can definitely that will be really good for the participants. Yeah, I see Archana ma'am here from Srishti.
Yes.
Yes.
One moment.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So,
Sure.
so now that they are going to, put out their ideas, right? And it'll also involve them to score their ideas, right? From what you just
Correct.
said. So they'll have to be quick in deciding what does the idea fare in terms of flexibility, what feasibility and then ease of. So I feel what students could do is that, there were some methods shared, brainstorming, scamper. Maybe, if I were in this position, probably I might start with the worst idea. Okay. And then take the worst one and say, no, this won't work because of this. So I just put it aside. That'll be at least I make a start and I'm able to reject and give a certain assess my own idea. So I think that'll be a way to get things moving.
Yes. Yes, yes. And also discuss your ideas with your parents, with your friends, right? So ask them to help build on those ideas, right? Critically analyzing can happen at a little later stage, but at this point of time, generate as many ideas as possible and doodle them out, sketch them out. Okay, so process, it'll give you even more ideas when you actually put them down on a paper and when you see and interact with them. Okay, so yes, so please continue the process. Of course, you can also kind of see what is happening in the world outside. Are there any solutions? If those solutions are already got into the market, so what is the feedback on those solutions, right? So you can do a wild survey and also take inspiration from them. Okay. So actually, there is no idea that is original in this world. Okay, there is always something from where that has been inspired from. Okay, in the least case, it would have been inspired from nature, right? So please feel free to also explore the biomimicry, the term biomimicry, see how nature solves that problem naturally, and take some inspiration from there as well. All right. Okay, so with that, have a great time, and probably as per the schedule, we'll meet at the next meeting, next event. All right. So the next event is at 5:15. All right. So we'll all catch up at 5:15. Of course, the troubleshooting rooms are open now. Feel free to join there. And we also listed out some team numbers in the WhatsApp channel who would benefit by taking some kind of guidance from the volunteers and the mentors. So please check out if your number is there, and please join the breakout room and discuss with the faculty mentor in terms of how you can improve your slides. All right. So please continue working, and we'll catch up at 5:15. Okay. So yes,
I just
Archana.
want to
Yeah.
add one more. Like when I said start with the worst possible ideas, that was because sometimes we spend too much time thinking, is this, can I put this out? Do you think this will work? So, like you just said, they wouldn't have to, they don't have to think about, one moment. I'll just,
Sure.
one moment. Yeah, so they need not.
All right, ma'am, I think we are losing you.
Have any rejections. Am I audible?
Now you're audible.
Can you hear me
Yes.
now?
Yes, ma'am, you can.
Yeah. Sorry. So there was a call which came in, and so I had to just cut it off. Yeah. So what I was saying is, when we just like
Ma'am, I think we are losing you again. Seems the internet is not great. I think what we will do is we will reconnect at 5:15, and we can again discuss these points with Rachana ma'am. All right. Okay. So we can start the
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanc+ labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country,
So, welcome back, everyone. We hope you've had a productive session working with your teams and refining your ideas for step 3, ideation and validation. We will now begin our doubt clarification session, where you can interact with our expert mentors and get your questions answered before moving ahead. We are delighted to welcome our esteemed panel of mentors, Mr. Umesh Kumar, Founder Director of the DQ Labs, Professor Hirek Shah, Strat School of Design, Professor Ajay, United World Institute of Design, Professor Archana, Shrishti Manipal Institute of Art, Design and Technology, Professor Clifford, United World Institute of Design, and Professor Sundar Mahalingam, United World Institute of Design. Thank you all for joining us and for mentoring our participants. Participants, if you have any questions, please use the chat box or raise your hand. Our mentors are here to guide you and help you strengthen your solutions. To moderate this session, I would now like to invite Ms. Kritika. Over to you, Ms. Kritika.
Thank you. I think we are just waiting for 2 more of our mentors to join in here.
We can start off with Archana, ma'am.
Hello? Yes, okay, there's a bit of a lag. All right. So, okay.
So, Archana, ma'am, so you were expressing some thoughts in the last panel discussion, but it had to abruptly been stopped. So, would you like to share those thoughts, ma'am?
Yes. I'm there. Can you hear me?
I think there's a lot of echo that is coming from your system, I believe.
See,
Yeah, maybe you can rejoin, ma'am. You can, yeah, you can exit the call and you can rejoin. Kritika, there are a couple of questions from the participants.
Yes, I'm just trying to gain access to those.
I can read out for those for you. All right. Okay. The first question is they are finding it difficult to generate ideas. What can be done?
Hello, we have Mr. Sundar Mahalingam from UIT and Ms. Archana from Srishti.
Yes.
Hi, not Srishti, UID.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
Mr. Sundar.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
from
just
UID.
told Sundar Mahalingam from UID.
I was trying to change the name. I couldn't say no. Uh,
Okay, so if we are okay to start, I can ask a question.
Yes, Kritika, go ahead.
Yes. So, okay, welcome back to all of our panelists. If any of you would like to answer the first question that our participants have, which is a lot of them are having problems generating ideas and generating a quantity of ideas. So, if any of you would like to take that and sort of just help them, you know, get their ideas budding.
Can I go?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So now can you hear me? Yeah. Sorry, there was some connection issue. So I'm anyway, now it's all fine. So about, see the ideas, it's like, somewhere, sometimes it's like the idea is in there, but it's refusing to come out. It's stuck somewhere in between us, inside us. It's stuck in the middle. That phenomenon occurs. So what we could help ourselves to release those ideas or have a free flow would be to, I mean, I would look at, just telling myself that it's okay, whatever the idea is. Let it just be on paper. Let it just be there. I'm not going to evaluate myself. Is it a good idea? Does it already exist? Or what if? Keep away the what if questions and maybe just put it out there. And then later think if I could consider it or not consider. So just put it out there would be a way to start off, even if it is stupid or even if it is like it feels very ordinary or mundane.
Hmm. And us now being in a concept in a ideation and validation phase, and the participants will be also continuing this post six as well. So again, we're talking about ideas, how to generate them, and then how to sort through them. So sometimes it also happens that we come up with something and we fall in love with the first idea. So how can we maintain that balance of giving every idea the time that it's worth, but also not falling in love with our first idea?
I mean, this is quite true that sometimes we find it very difficult to move away from that first idea, and um, it's just that we put ourselves in another person's shoes. Okay,
Hmm.
where we just say that okay, let me change the perception. I'm not myself, but I'm seeing from the point of view of my persona.
Hmm.
It could be a street vendor, the persona could be a friend of mine, the persona could be a customer, whatever. So if I completely change the point of view and look at the idea, then probably I might be able to hit some variations and move away from that, my favorite idea.
Hmm. Would anybody else like to add to these points?
I would like to share some thoughts. See, the idea generation, it is not a momentary event. It is a process, right? It is not that, okay, you sit under the Bodhi tree and then you get some enlightenment and then you get an idea. It's not like that. You have to work to get those idea out. All right, it's a process. Right? So many methods are given like Scamper, okay, or they can also use the AI chatbot to generate ideas and all that. See, in the process, the ideation process is like a treasure hunt. Sometimes you will not find anything. Sometimes you find, say, bones or skulls, right? So sometimes you may find tires. Sometimes you may find gold mine, right? So you have to continue your journey. You cannot stop saying that, okay, I'm not getting any ideas, I'm blank. So that is the reason the doodling is a great exercise. And you have to trust the process. Once you start drawing them out, okay, so what happens is, let us say there's a blank page, okay, and you're thinking of something, you don't know what to draw, and you drew some small dog on the paper, right? So it's a random thing, right? Okay, next thing you draw some other, like let's say an aeroplane or something like that, right? So what is happening is your brain is processing this information. Your eyes are seeing these. Okay, there's a dog, an aeroplane, and there's a connections that are being formed. The neural activity is getting ignited, and that is how you may find something more interesting, right? So the process have to be followed, and yes, they will find ideas, interesting ideas, right? Okay.
I
Yes, Mr.
also, one thing I'd like to add is that sometimes when we are coming up with ideas, there's this feeling that I need to intensely concentrate on my own thought process so that the moment an idea sprouts like a fly, I have to catch it and intensely focus on whatever my thought process is. But sometimes intensely concentrating on the thought process itself can hinder us from naturally coming up with an idea because we're so deeply concentrated on it. In times like that, just somebody was saying taking a walk might help. Giving ourselves a couple of minutes, maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes away from the entire thought process might actually help us come up with something a little bit more organic.
Right.
Another strategy that works is changing your place, giving yourself some stimulus. Like Kritika mentioned about, walking, right? So that is one kind of stimulus. Or you could just give yourself, um, you know, do something which you've never done before. Okay, and put yourself in that different circumstance and try think about it, or go to some place which has that a place which can give you that feel good vibe. Okay, so
Right.
and like what somebody Sundarji mentioned about, it's not like, one instant spark, it's more like a process. So it would take some time for it to occur. It might take some a longer time, and but the point is that to keep documenting it, every thought that occurs to you, you put it down. Sometimes, we don't put it in a notebook. Something interesting we see,
Hmm.
something insightful we sense, uh,
Hmm.
note it down. Probably, those instances, when you connect them together, that could be the process which will lead you to
Right.
something.
Hmm. It's a very intangible, very fluid process. Would anybody else like to add?
Probably we can request Mr. Sundar. All right, I'm not sure about Mr. Sundar. As per our schedule, we have a quiz spot, quiz 3 to be announced. Can that be announced, please?
Yeah, Mr. Hirek Shah is there from Strat.
Shivanshi?
Ma'am, can we announce?
Yeah, please go ahead.
5:20. So right now we'll have our spot quiz competition, giving the participants another opportunity to test their knowledge and win exciting prizes. To conduct the spot quiz, I would once again like to invite Ms. Kritika. Over to you, Ms. Kritika.
So the quiz is going to be released in a couple of moments on the Hackathon challenge. Can we please have that happen? Yes. So quiz 3, spot quiz 3 is now live. Let me share my screen for a couple of seconds so you can view what it is like. So again, very similar to the first two. Step 3 quiz. So here, it's very similar as the first two. You're going to put your email, your team number, and then you're going to answer the 3 questions that are here and submit as fast as you can. So, and in some time, we will be releasing the answers of the, or we'll be releasing the names of the winners. So, yes, back to you, Shivanshi.
Thank you, Ms. Kritika, for conducting the spot quiz. And thank you to all our participants for your enthusiastic participation. Participants, you may now return to your teams and continue working on your projects. This is a great opportunity to refine your ideas, incorporate the feedback you've received, and prepare your final solution. We will reconvene at 5:50 p.m. for the spot quiz prize announcement. Please make sure you are back on time. Until then, continue collaborating with your teammates and keep up the great work. We'll see you again at 5:50 p.m. Thank you. Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate,
experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators. It will be built by creators. At Strat, ideas become reality. The world is waiting for the next great designer. Design the future. Start at Strat.
Welcome to the United World Institute of Design.
At UID, design education transcends boundaries.
Through prestigious partnerships with leading international institutions, UID brings the world directly into your classroom.
From Rubica, France, ranked among the world's top schools for animation and game design, to IAAD Italy and MADEX Polymoda Italy, a global leader in fashion and luxury lifestyle design.
Students gain exposure to the very best of European design excellence.
These collaborations open doors to diverse disciplines.
From animation and film design to fashion, interaction design and mobility innovation. Through the collaborative teaching route, students engage in co-designed curricula, immersive international masterclasses by faculties from partner university, semester-wise portfolio evaluations and mentoring. With the study abroad route, students experience global studios, international faculty and cross-cultural collaboration firsthand through semester exchanges at partner universities.
For those aiming higher, integrated master's pathways offer globally recognized postgraduate opportunities through routes like 3+2 in France and 4+1 across Europe.
UID's collaboration with Swinburne University of Technology, Australia, introduces cutting-edge innovation into design education.
Integrating artificial intelligence into creative practice, making it one of the most unique offerings in India's design ecosystem.
This powerful partnership blends design thinking with advanced technology, preparing students to create future-ready, human-centered solutions.
The Global Design Program is built for the next generation of designs,
offering a multi-city, multi-country learning experience across Europe, Australia and beyond, including institutions like Poly Design Milan and Savannah College of Art and Design USA.
From the second year onwards, students can study abroad for up to 14 weeks every year, gaining hands-on exposure to international design ecosystems.
With a strong focus on research, innovation, experimentation, and global collaboration, students develop the skills to solve real-world challenges
and emerge as globally relevant designers and creative leaders.
At UID, you learn in a world-class environment with 45+ advanced labs and studios, strong industry linkages, and mentorship from experienced industry professionals.
With NAC A+ accreditation and campuses in Ahmedabad, Delhi NCR, and Bangalore, choose from 20+ globally aligned UGC-approved design programs.
Here, you just don't earn a degree.
You build a global portfolio, gain international exposure, and unlock opportunities across the world.
Your journey to becoming a global designer starts here.
United World Institute of Design.
Design your future without boundaries.
Every object around you, every experience, every innovation. Someone designed it. But before every breakthrough, there was an idea. Design is not decoration. Design is problem solving. From the vehicles of tomorrow to experiences that connect the world. Learn from global perspectives. Collaborate, experiment, challenge convention. The future won't be built by spectators.
I would now like to invite Ms. Kritika. Over to you, Ms. Kritika.
So the winner of Spot Quiz 3 is the team 21141. I repeat, the Spot Quiz 3 winners are team 21141. A very hearty virtual congratulations to you guys. Congratulations. And passing it on to Umesh sir. Sir,
Thank
over
you,
to
Ms.
you.
Kritika. And congratulations once again to all our quiz winners. Participants, we will now move on to the next important step of the design hackathon. I would once again like to invite Umesh sir to guide you through the submission process. He will explain how to fill out the submission forms, upload your work correctly, and share the important instructions that you need to follow before submitting your final solution. We request all participants to pay close attention to the instructions and ensure your submissions are completed successfully. Over to you, Umesh sir.
Yeah, thank you, Arushi. So we are at the close of day one. What a day it is. From 10 o'clock, we are all going on a roller coaster ride, trying to figure out how to do, what to do. And we are trying to figure out who has a problem, how do we fix it, and all of that. So I think it's a fantastic productive day. Now we are at the close of step 3 officially, but unofficially you can continue. Okay. There is no requirement that you have to submit your step 3 image by 6 p.m. You can do it in the morning as well, but continue working on your projects. Ideation is, as I said, is a fun activity. And also sometimes it gets tiring because you're not able to find that sweet spot, a good idea. But give it a time, let it pause, do some other activity, go out for walking, maybe playing, whatever, come back, and then with a fresh mind, fresh energy, you work on it, you may get some interesting ideas. All right. So I would like to congratulate all the participants who have survived till this point. Okay. It's not an easy thing, right? So you're all getting exposed to these concepts first time probably in your life. Okay. And I really appreciate your enthusiasm carrying on and coming this far. And stick with us. Tomorrow evening by this time, you would have had very satisfying day, right? As we have been telling you, the first 3 steps, in fact, the 6 steps, it's like a funnel. The first step is the most chaotic one. And as you move forward, your experience and your clarity becomes better and better. So we have called many of you to help you understand how you can improvise your slides. I hope you all got that feedback and you are working on them. Okay. So as again, I'll tell you that whatever you have submitted so far, you are free to change and improvise and resubmit. No problem at all. Okay. Because it's all part of the process. This is how the design process is. Little clumsy, little cluttered, because we are trying to figure out something that is unknown, something that is not existent in the world. You're trying to find out and create that, right? So when the unknown is obscure, your journey will be little difficult. If you know what you're trying to get, then it is very smooth, right? So the design process is like venturing into the unknown. So there will be frustrations, there will be happy moments, there will be elated moments, there will be like, oh my God, what am I doing moments, right? Please persevere, go through the process, trust the process. and you will find something very interesting by end of day 2. Okay. So, and again, congratulations to the 3 teams who have won the spot quiz. The quizzes were tough. Okay, it's not only just getting the answers, submitting in the right time, but also submitting them correctly. All right. So, congratulations
Mr.
to all of you. Right. And
Mr.
over to
Sorry to cut
you,
you off.
Arushi.
One second. Could you please also give them a small brief and some instructions about submitting the final form and sharing? Could you please share those instructions and how to upload
All
their
right.
work correctly?
All right, so you will be following these toolkit steps. Okay, toolkit steps. So step 1, step 2, step 3 has those specific forms, Google Forms, where you can upload your work. Okay, so that is for now till tomorrow. Okay, apart from that, we also have a small expression of interest form. See, there are many design school partners who had come together to make this hackathon happen and to give you more insights. Let us say if you are interested to know more about the scholarships, programs, and etc. If you can express your interest, they'll be happy to get in touch with you, and they will be further guiding you in terms of about the design career and how to prepare for design schools and all of that. Okay, so for that there is a small form that we would like you to fill. Now that will be shared in the WhatsApp channel. Please go through that and kindly fill that up. All right. The final submission that you'll be doing tomorrow will be a 1-minute video. We are not yet come to that stage. So tomorrow you will be compiling all the slides that you have created and making a video with a voiceover. That we will discuss tomorrow. Okay, but for today night, today evening and night, and tomorrow morning, you focus on creating interesting concepts. As I already said, you can do some doodles. If you're good in sketching, you can nicely sketch them, render them out, make some 3D models with whatever material available at home. If you want to choose AI, use viscom.ai. The tutorials are already there in the handbook with the first page of the design hackathon toolkit. So go through them patiently and create some nice renderings. Tomorrow we'll be looking into compiling all your work. All right. Okay, Arushi.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Umesh, sir, for clearly explaining the submission process and sharing the important guidelines with all our participants. We hope now everyone is now clear about the submission requirements and the final steps of the design hackathon. As we come to the close of this
exciting journey, it is my honor to invite Mr. Umesh Kumar, founder director of the DQ Labs, to share the closing remarks and address all our participants. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Umesh Kumar. Over to you, sir.
All right, as a closing notes, I would like to congratulate all of you once again and keep maintaining that enthusiasm, take rest, and think about your project and try to come up with nice mock-ups, videos, and all of that. Okay, so looking forward for meeting you again tomorrow, and all the best.
Thank you very much, Umesh sir, for your inspiring words and for encouraging our young innovators. What an incredible day it has been. Today, you've explored the challenge, identified meaningful problems, discovered deeper insights, and transformed your observations into innovative ideas. Every step you've completed today has laid a strong foundation for tomorrow's exciting journey. On behalf of DQ Labs, our partner institutions, mentors, faculty members, volunteers, and organizing teams, we thank each one of you for your enthusiasm, creativity, and active participation. We wish you all a productive evening. Rest well, continue refining your ideas, and we'll see you tomorrow for Day 2 of Design Hackathon 2020.
Tomorrow, you'll bring your ideas to life. Prototyping, refinement, presentation, preparation. Until then, we encourage every team to continue reflecting on today's discussions, organize your notes, and be ready to build with confidence. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. Stay inspired and we'll meet you tomorrow. Goodbye and all the very best.